Good morning. Yes, I'm early. By half an hour, basically. Yeah. Time for Shadowbringers. And finishing it, basically. I just want to get right into the game. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna move myself over here. Stop this one. There we go. Yes, let's go. I've also been reading up on the relic for example, for starting like the relic for Shadowbringers. Apparently, you need to complete the Stormblood Alliance raid quest line for it, so I will be waiting with that. So I guess I will first probably... No, I will do the relic weapons. Yeah. I think the first relic weapon I should probably honestly can do, and that would actually have effect on the gameplay, would be Dawn Trail's relic weapons, if you think about it. And then work my way back just for the nice weapons, you know? The tools and everything. Because right now, if I'm looking at this is weapon level 430, and the relic weapon for like Stormblood it goes up to item level 405, so I'm already above like the relic weapon itself. This is a bit sad. But at the same time, I could go for it immediately afterwards and just not start Endwalker until I have gotten the relic weapon I want. Also, I'm so close to my first million kill, which is awesome. I'm actually surprised by that. Okay, let's go first talk with the Bureau of the Architect, then that one, and then we go over to the Hall of the Rhetoric. Bureau of the Architects, let's go. Bureau Attendant, nah. Pragmatic Amarantine. An audience with Abbot Silk. I'm afraid you have the wrong office, little one. And besides, he will be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe. Every resource available to the convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, but it is said the 14 are moving forward with a plan of scarce, credible proportions. One which promises to grant will to the very East Star itself. They will invoke our mightiest spells of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence, and then they will rewrite the laws of existence. This is a huge undertaking, and it must be completed. Yeah. As I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. Indeed. I know about this because I do use the relic tracker. I should probably empty my inventory out again. Anxious Amarantine. Alright, let's talk with him. Good gracious, child. Where is your family? You should not be alone at a time like this. Run along home, quickly now. Have you not heard? Though yet confined to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star. They're calling it the final days. The set it starts suddenly, a cacophonous keening from beneath the earth. The sound distorts all living things within earshot, and wrests from us the control of our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair, every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance. An eternal fall of fiery rain, an incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. It's as if the star itself has fallen ill, as if a false inimical to life now festers and spreads. There's only a matter of time until Amarat 2 resounds to that discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. The more I learn about this, like about how the Asian society basically were feeling until they birthed Zodiac. My god. And looking at the city, it is understandable. Far more understandable. Honestly, they've done the trope of like the motive of the enemy. They have explained the motive of the enemy, but so fucking well, instead of doing like a it's just a small trope, like, yeah, but no. Looking at all of this and explaining this, yeah. So the arc. Shut up. Let me butcher the names of the gods. Hidalin, alright? Just no, Hidalin, not Hidalin. Hidalin. How to trigger Final Fantasy players by butchering the names. Optimistic Amarotine. It would seem that the hall is host to a precious visitor this day. What, pray tell, shall be the subject of our discussion? Young one. Watashi no mimi wa itayo. The convocation and the handling of the coming peril. Is this only natural that you should have questions? Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most puissant among us. Puissant among us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep the star turning season after season. Be it the speaker, La Brea, or the emissary, Elidibus. Each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. Logrif, Mitron, and Metzelk. Their individual titles have, as a gesture of respect and a matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that the seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, it would be an unprecedented development and a testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I for one am confident they shall deliver our star unto salvation. So this is the real size of the Ascians then, I guess. Oh, if I was not certain before, then I am now. The people of this city believe they have faced the end of the world. I cannot imagine what purpose compelled Emetzelk to recreate this ancient Amarot. And yet, I fancy I hear his words to us echoing throughout this ocean trench. He would have his story known. Yes. Oh, getting what's up? Oh yeah, it's my mom's birthday today, by the way, chat. Oh, Aetherite. We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully, our next move will become more clear. Oh. Blue quests. It would seem our conversations were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magic running rampant, and this convocation's efforts to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was talk of little else at the time when these events came to pass. Yurianje, if I may, what are your thoughts on the ancients' art of creation? A fascinating discipline indeed. All the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. This is not dissimilar to the primal rite started by the Ascians, wherein ritual ceremony breathed life into figments of myth and legend. I see, we arrived at the same conclusion then. The people who lived in the age before the Sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seems they paid gods with not more than a fraction of the aether which coursed through their own bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere, from a hoard of crystals mayhap, or from the fairyland itself. Thus, when this art of creation was placed into our hands, it became in fact a means for destruction. An interesting matter which no doubt bears for further study. But despite all these revelations, I worry we are no closer to finding Abbot Silk. Has anyone learned aught which might lead to his location? Not directly, but from what we've heard, it seems the convocation of 14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building. When we went to see for ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us through without a writ of permission. So we tried our luck at the bureau of the administrator, where we thought these permissions might be issued, but the clerk there said he couldn't help us since our names didn't appear in the registry. And that was where I gave up. I wonder though, Harrow, could you be eligible for one of these writs? The voice in the lift seemed to know who you are, who you were. It might be that your name is registered at the bureau as well, worth a look, I'd say. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry, just in case. Pray allow me to accompany T on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove needful. I think I'd like to speak with more of these agents. Maybe they know something that could help cure Harrow's condition. Would you mind coming with me? Of course, I don't mind. Just lead the way. Then Ishola and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There is surely more intelligence to be had. And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in front of the capital. Blue quest lines. Community cohesion. Patronizing Amarotine. Ooh, lightning cluster. Yes, please. I must say, little ones, those garments you're wearing, they are your own original concepts, I take it? Clearly they must be, given their rather singular flamboyance. I would never dream of stifling a fledgling creator's creativity, but to parade about in your cultivated individuality is hardly praiseworthy. An Amorotine of character shares their creations with the community. They do not hoard them for their use alone. To delight in disparity is a mark of the morally deficient. Disparity engenders feelings of want and resentment, which degrade the bonds of fellowship. Thus do we encourage creators to share and share alike, else we risk kindling the embers of covetousness and violence that ever smolder in the hearts of all. Therefore, I must implore you, little one, to cast aside your original trappings and don the communal robes, that you might acquit yourself as an equal among many. In so doing, you will be afforded greater respect and autonomy. Worry not, for this will be a simple affair. I recall seeing a gentle soul outside the Hall of Rhetoric, carrying robes perfectly suited for one of your diminutive stature. I'm sure they will be glad to share their wealth with you. But do hurry, little one. The eyes of the collective are ever watching and weighing your words. Ho ho, aren't we looking rather smart this evening? What can I do for you, little one? Robes to serve in lieu of your ensemble? Ah, how prudent. Alas, I have nothing I can offer you at this present time. The ones your associates saw me carrying earlier were a failed experiment. I never intended to make them so small, so I disposed of them shortly thereafter. A failed experiment? By your bemused expression, I gather you find it odd that your elders can fail in so simple an application of creation magics. It is more common than you realize, little one. In this instance, a gaggle of children was passing by as I held the image of robes in my mind's eye. Simply by becoming aware of their presence was the form influenced and the final product changed. All things considered, it could have been worse. Just the other day, I was attempting to conceive a white-haired lion. Then all of a sudden, this exquisite eagle alighted on the nearby railing, giving me quite a shock, and dramatically altering my initial concept. Yes, indeed, it was a most unexpected development, but not an altogether unwelcome one. Great strides are often born from unexpected impetuousness. But even inspiration has its limits. For all the wonders we have wrought, I do wonder if there will come a time when we have fully explored the potential of our powers. When there is truly nothing left unmade, and only iteration and imagination and stagnation remain. But such esoteric matters need not concern you, little one. But now I would encourage you to embrace your creativity and work your magics without fear or of failure. Nevertheless, it would still be in your best interest to don the appropriate robes to avoid excess scrutiny. Why don't you go to the Bureau of the Architect and request the appropriate concept so you can fashion one yourself? Greetings, little one. Come to debate, and at such so young an age, how wonderful. Shall we retire to the benches and settle on a topic? Oh, my apologies for jumping to conclusions, my friend. My friends are not quite as fond of the Hall of Rhetoric as I am, so I have a habit of chatting up any potential conversation partners. So if you're not here to debate, I presume you are here to learn about the mysterious and esoteric goings-on here. It would be my pleasure to act as your tutor in these matters, if you indulge me. The Hall of Rhetoric is, as its name indicates, a place where citizens may freely gather to discuss and debate all manner of topics. This central forum is ideal for open discourse, but smaller rooms are available for those desiring more intimate conversations. Intimate conversation. Oh. And there is a wealth of reading material concerning rhetorical techniques and history penned by the greatest minds on offer as well. Would you wish to refine your techniques through self-study? To my mind, however, rhetoric is a living, breathing thing that is best experienced in the moment of conception and execution. Perhaps a demonstration would best serve to further your education. I saw a contemporary of mine engaged in a lively debate earlier, just outside the hall. Go and see if they're still there and issue them my personal invitation to a friendly battle of wits. But that is precisely my point, that our obsession with this so-called mandate to approve only the most beneficial concept for wider distribution, never mind the ridiculous subjectivity of their criteria, has led the Bureau of the Architect astray from its original purpose. Heavy business with me, child. Regardless, I'm in the middle of a heated discussion with my partner. Come back later. No, my position has nothing to do with the intrinsic value of unique identity and whether or not it is retained. Rather, I posit fact that the reproductions of a given concept are inherently imperfect, and thus they are themselves unique, albeit in minor but significant degrees. And most importantly this. Variance is not to be condemned, but celebrated. Better to have than to strive in vain for an impossible standard, even if met, would leave us lesser for lack of diversity. The Moratine appear to be engrossed in their debate, only deaf to you and your pleas for attention. My, aren't you a stubborn little bugger? It's strange and daring, I must admit, but we have all the time in the world. Why are you so insistent that I speak with you this very instant? Ah, you are acquainted with that Shadowbringers. I suppose I do owe them a debate or two, and now is as good a good an occasion as any, so be it. Yes, that's very interesting, honestly. Very fucking interesting. I see you found my friend. Thank you, little one. Then without further ado, let us commence the promised debate. As to the matter of what subject we shall debate today, I propose the recent calamity which has befallen our friends across the pond. What say you? The singular point of contention is, of course, whether or not Amrod should intervene on their behalf. I believe he should. The scale of the disaster which threatens that distant metropolis is of a scale heretofore unseen, and so equally considerable resources must be committed to counteracting its effects. I disagree. The scale concerns me less than the nature of the proposition itself. Who are we to unilaterally intervene in the affairs of those half a world away? Are we to be the saviors of one and all? Such arrogance may well lead to our own downfall. Now I understand your concerns from a philosophical standpoint. I fear you are too quick to dismiss the practical considerations out of a desire to maintain an unassailable moral authority. But let us, you and I, hold here for the present and offer the floor to our young student. You have heard our opening salvos in this debate, the matter of our neighbors across the sea. What is your opinion on the matter? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably... yes, this one. Indeed, indeed. The same can be said regardless of one's opinion on the morality of intervention. There is a clear and undeniable benefit to Amrod in using the situation as a test bed for our newest creations, that we might develop and refine our defenses against a potential threat to our own fair city. How readily you see the moral high ground. Was not our young friend's point that we have an ethical obligation to aid those in need? Yet not only do you instead elect to focus on the benefit to Amrod alone, but you also deprive our distant neighbors of the agency to determine their own fate. You misunderstand me. What benefits Amrod benefits our creation. I firmly believe for the knowledge and wisdom we stand to gain from intervention can be shared with others, empowering everyone to more effectively surmount similar trials in the future. I must say, it has been far too long since I engaged in such a refreshing exchange of ideas. My colleague was eagerly delighted by the opportunity, you may be assured. Some decry it as little more than academic exercise. After all, we failed to reach a meaningful consensus. But I dare say they missed the forest for the trees. Are we not more enlightened by the experience? Have we not been exposed to a greater variety of viewpoints? Is there not value in this alone? I truly believe we are blessed to be part of a society that exalts the free exchange of ideas, and that encourages active participation in the public discourse. This may have been no more than your first foray into the exciting world of rhetoric, but I sense you have the soul of a debater in you. You may well have the potential to change Amarat in ways no one has ever thought possible. I shall be watching your trajectory with great interest, my young friend. There we go. But then, that was actually interesting. Looking at all of this, like, it displays that the Asians weren't really, how do you say it, what was it? The Asians are pretty close to how we were, or how we are in this case, you know? Greetings and welcome to the Bureau of the Architect. Are you in need of assistance? It would be my pleasure to answer any questions you might have. To your left is the counter where you may submit registrations for new creations. To your right, you will find a counter where you may requisition concepts on file. Am I correct in assuming you are not familiar with the services we provide? I see, a more detailed explanation is in order then. Do you understand that by harnessing the prowess of creation we can give physical form to all manner of concepts, yes? Picture a bouquet of fresh, fragrant flowers, all the colors of the rainbow. Of a rainbow. Now picture those self-same flowers formed of delicate crystal, impossibly fragile and radiating hues beyond the visual spectrum. Every day our people push the boundaries of imagination to conceive new and striking designs like these. But there are limits to what a single individual can shape with their abilities. Alone, those who harbor greater ambitions may offer their concepts to others here, that they might, with the strength of many, accomplish what one cannot. Not all concepts are approved for wider distribution, of course. Dangerous, subversive creations pose a risk to everyone. And so it is only after a comprehensive evaluation, after a concept is judged to further the greater good, that we permit it to be shared with the community. Do you understand, little one? Since you are here, I think you might benefit from conversing with some of the others currently availing themselves of our services. Why don't you go and speak with some of the citizens waiting for their registrations to be processed? Much as I would like to believe my explanation was more than sufficient, I expect that you may gain greater insight in this way. I will speak with him later. I will first speak to the concept clerk. Welcome to the Bureau of the Architect, little one. Are you here to request a concept for personal use? If so, what concept did you have in mind? Ah, communal robes. That will take but a moment to prepare, but before I fill your request, I should caution you. Pardon me for asking, but your creative potential is relatively low. Is it not? We are trained to assess these things, and I fear that you do not possess the ability to express this concept in physical form. It's almost as though you completely lack it. Though that can't possibly be. But regardless of the reason, you needn't worry. We have special tools that may be used to address this very eventuality. I will furnish you with an etheric rope you can use to restrain one of the misbegotten incubuses that congregate in the plaza north of the Academia Nida. You will need to weaken your quarry before you can reliably bind them, but once you have, you can repurpose their energies to create your own ropes. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm currently literally doing the nice. I can fly soon. Hello, hello, little one. So rare it is to see one of your size roaming about here. Come to learn about the Bureau, are we? I'm here to register a new creation. Boneless and with semi-translucent skin. It drifts through the air like a dancer on a summer breeze. Its tentacles trailing behind, it uses gas bladders to propel itself from place to place, you see? Oh, a jellyfish. Basically. I'll admit, it's not the most elegant of designs. I not shed a tear it were rejected, quite frankly. But what can I say? I take pleasure in conceiving unorthodox designs. A beginner like you shouldn't take after me, though. If you're looking to pick up a few tips, you should probably ask someone else. Ah, is that my number that you got, if you'll excuse me? Are you the child I saw speaking with the attendant earlier? I thought so. So young and already so eager to learn about concepts and creation. That curiosity will serve you well, little one. I've been credited with a few popular concepts. I am proud to say I'm hoping that my latest will be equally well received. Autonomous figurines. I say my latest, but really it's the product of many others' efforts and individual insights. But such is the case for every masterwork, I reckon. Autonomy notwithstanding, these creations know no fear. They are wholly devoid of emotion and will without hesitation or resistance engage in any dangerous activity. Even if that is assured. There's a beauty in that, I think, and I hope that the officials do so as well. I tell you, there is nothing more nerve-wracking and thrilling than the waiting period before you receive the result. I love it and hate it in equal measure. Anyway, that's all I've got to say. If you're still keen to learn more, why not pester that Royrod over yonder? Come think of it, I think their particular creation was designed to appeal to children. Damn. This is basically the patent office law. You there, an aspiring creator, come to learn about the Bureau and its inner workings. I trust that's all good and well and good. But since you're here, perhaps you can help me with a little something. I've been resigning a concept of mine for some time now. Adorable little creatures designed to be the perfect plaything for any young citizen. But I'm still terribly unsure if it's ready to be submitted for approval. Which is why I was hoping you might first put it through its paces. What you think? Your honest opinion. I have no flattery from you, young man. This matrix will allow you to summon my creations, but don't use it here. Take it outside first and don't be afraid to play rough. It's all part of the fun. Oh, wrong button. Let's do this one, then we get over there, then over there, and then go over here. Mischievous playthings. Oh, fucking slimes. Friend, play with friend. I think this will be this is dangerous in this case. Oh ho ho ho! There's more for combat training in this case. Look at me, how heavy I fucking am, lol. I'm gonna say it is not ready for your little citizens. It's too dangerous. That's a Cubus. There we go. It's funny how for every fucking 8 occurrence quest so far, I've skipped basically every story, but here, this story genuinely fucking interests me, so I am doing this just to learn the stories of it all. Because this actually genuinely interests me, which is funny. How did you find my lovelies? Were they as delightful and engaging as I hoped? Tell me everything, spare no details. I say, they spouted nonsensical phrases and attacked you like bad beasts. How distressing, and not at all like what I intended. My sincerest apologies to you, little one, for the unpleasant experience. Still, from these experiences we grow stronger and wiser. I look forward to the day when you will try your hand at creation too. Welcome back, little one. Did you succeed in binding a Cubus? You have done well, little one. Allow me to siphon its energies and prepare the matrix for you. It should only take a moment. Here you are, a creation matrix that you may use to generate your own ropes. The concept is inscribed upon the crystal, which has been infused with the aether of the beast you brought me. What? Why are you looking at me as though you do not know how to channel the powers of creation? This is as natural as breathing. Even a newborn babe has the instinct. Even if your potential is lacking, as one of our people, you must surely know what to do. So that you can use lightning. Oh my god, the lightning cluster we got. So they use things like they made things like the crystals of light and everything. No, the crystals, like the crystal stuff. They made it. They create so that these are creation matrices. Holy shit, the summoning of primals is fucking creation magic. Which was already explained by Stola. But the fucking crystals were the matrices needed to create them. Visitor's writ. Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. Harold Corderis. Please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. Harold Corderis, your application is ready for collection. As your residency was approved by Emmett Selk himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of the Secretariat and the clerk will issue you with a visitor's writ for the capital. Fucking bureaucracy, chat. Even the Asians couldn't escape it. Yes, yes, quite right. I'm wondering, should I do a stream where I just do crafting and try to should I just do like a week of like only crafting stuff maybe? Nah, that would be boring. I feel. It might actually be boring, but at the same time, it sounds a lot of fun. Hello, Cubus. So what the fuck are Cubuses actually? I know there's something to they can encourage you use them for to siren the Aether for creation magic stuff. Next, please. Visiting the capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed. Fucking bureaucratic red tape, my god. You really want me to do this, don't you, Selk? You want to torture us with bureaucracy? May I? You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of Emmett Selk? Nay, there is no cause for alarm. I am simply a shade, here and not here. So they know about the. So some of them know about actually not. How do you say it? So some of them actually know this is the future, or not their time. I know only that my name is Hitlodeus, and that this city is a recreation, a phantom moment from the well of history. Moment plucked from the well of history. These others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Emmett Selk's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstitution. A stray thought would have been enough. Hytolodeus will realize the truth. For example, beware. close friends once, you see? That inspired of my perception, I play the same role as the rest, as all the rest. A bit bought meant to bring color and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny and we shall burst like the fragile bubble we are. Thus I tell you again, my presence is not to concern you. I wish only to share your company, else to wait. If you've come this far, then you know of the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. The final days, what began as an isolated incident, soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. The convocation of 14, well, it was 13 at the time, endeavored to create a will for our star. They would prepare the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. Of those of us who still lived, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. And from their sacrifice, Zodiac was born. Just as we had hoped, he reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet, oh how the star had suffered, so many species lost. The land was blighted, the waters poisoned, and even the wind had ceased to blow. Once more did our people give themselves to Zodiac. Another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure that trees and grasses and myriad tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. The cycle of life had begun anew, and we reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. The convocation decided us. We would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiac. In return, he would restore to us those brethren whose souls had fed his strength, and together we would resume our role as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiac, that this new world should belong to the lives newly born. These dissidents surrendered their life energies in the creation of Heidelin, an incarnation of their opposing belief, and for the first time in their history, our people stood divided. Know you, then, how this conflict ended? I thought you might. Itself has ever been a champion for the will of Zodiac. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will not have abandoned his cause. He will pay the price for our return by whatever means is necessary. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, Selk is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with every passing century. There's truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry. Hero Clodarius. It seems your turn has come. Pray do not let me keep you. Ah, there was one last thing. You walk with an other at your side, yes? Nay, I see no definite form, just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it's visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion. Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. The soul or the color of your souls tell the tale. You, the distinctive, cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. Ha! This is just the kind of fate I might expect for one such as he. Surely Emet has recognized the hint of him in you. Hero Credarius. Fare you well, my new old friend. May you find what it is you seek. The visitor's writ as requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within. Holy fucking shit. So even the Warriors of Light have actually been split up. And in this case, I think the Warrior of Light used to be an Ascian. What? One of the people who summoned Hyland into existence. That's my theory, by the way, right now. Because otherwise they would not he would not have said my new old friend. Unless I'm wrong about that, you know. So that's why you see each other. It's basically because he is the same soul as me. Just part of my soul. Funny, you were gone so long. I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fared you in your bureaucratic adventures? Ah, I see. My instincts were correct. And a good thing too. Yoranje and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital, and an official entrance is by far the more attractive option. The capital boasted not a single armed sentry. It would seem that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. The windows and doors, however, appear to be heavily warded. Though mightily we strive with strength mundane and magical, we fail to budge them, even a fraction of one ilm. Perhaps it was simply the case that Emet recreation did not extend to their usual function. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Ryan and I tried asking about a cure for you. The problem is, these ancients didn't exist beyond Amrat today. They will happily tell their own tales, but whenever we attempted to explain our situation, the conversation quickly became muddled. What of you, Harrow? Was art worthy of interest set during your efforts to obtain a writ? Yes, a lot. A sacrifice of life in exchange for the Brethren's resurrection, and you say all the Essence scheming has been leading to this? All this time. But if they mean to enact this plan, then things won't end with the rejoining. I thought we knew their intentions in full. Restore the world to its former glory, and in turn empower Zodiac to reclaim its throne as the will of the star. That was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put it into words, but we have to assume that following the final rejoining, the Essenes mean to draw on the lives of the Source to make the sacrifice to Zodiac. That does seem the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Essence would be spared that fate. But what value is there in surviving when all our history, all our struggles will be erased? I cannot conscience such an act. Of course not. And that's to say not of what Emmett Selk plans for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, Harrow, and when we do, make your mark, change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before, and those who came after, by everyone you've ever met. Change things so that even my other selves, dying in somewhere in that future, Calamity will smile and say, I knew you would win. Is fighting Emmett Selk the only way? He created an entire city. It will take everything we have to defeat him, even if we can. And if you push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. I can fly here now. Shadowbringers, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck no. It's time for Shadowbringers, chat. Let's go. Do you remember the talk we had atop the tower in Mordsuk? I'm still of the same mind now as I was then. I don't abandon you. You don't abandon me. And together we make a difference in this fight. There's always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again as you tore those veils of light from the sky. If we keep aching that next step forward, there is a chance we'll find a way to save you. No matter how long it takes or how much it hurts, you can count on me to keep walking. Keep on walking. Thought we spoke of the disaster we would bring upon our own heads, the ceaseless conflict. Imagine how we would sneer to see what's become of the first, not to mention your perilous predicament. And yet, who can deny the fire your deeds have ignited in the people's hearts? You achieved what my logic and ideals never could, uniting disparate peoples under the banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, that giant talent would never have raised its head. I have borne witness to many such miracles at your side, and would do so again. But this is but another obstacle in the road. So come, let us travel it. Drag me through wonder and danger, as you are wont to do, and I shall endeavor not to slow you down. By the way, I'm gonna say something. My feeling is To fix this problem and mend my soul breaking, I have to absorb Arbert. I have to do a minor rejoining between our souls. That's what I feel will happen. Everything so far has been leading up to it. As well thou knowest, if we are to usher Emmett Selk into his rest, we must needs bind his ashen soul, and then shatter it with overwhelming force. The former task required oversight, and such have I prepared. Upon the Exarch's asking, no less, though it was ever mine intent to provide that boon. The future whence our noble friend doth hail is a world fallen to ashen artifice, and he would not see such grim history repeated. In a sense, Emmett Selk's destruction will be the culmination of the Exarch's efforts, a reward for all he had endured these many years. Yet, even as thou stridest into the jaws of peril, forget not but that his fondest wish, and that of many others, resides, is to see thee survive until the morrow. This in pursuit of that happiest of outcomes, that I do pledge to remain at thy side. Ishtola or Tancred next, or Irene? Ishtola. Our time in the First has been a never-ending succession of trials, as arduous as our part in the Source ever was. Yet through all our journeys together, through that deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me stay true to my convictions. Thus would I return the favor. Do as your heart agrees without hesitation or regret, and that is all I will say on the matter. Tancred. Well, this has put everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it. But I suppose we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You taught me that much in Armorang. So forgive me this moment of sentiment, Harrow. By dragging me into this sorry mess, you have given me a chance to think and act as I should have, for Irene's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life, or how grateful I am for your support. So I shall express my gratitude through action instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there, guarding your back. Cutscene time. When Minfilia entrusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you become, you can still fall victim to despair. You can still feel powerless. And she was right. After you collapsed on Mount Gulg, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. If I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die. Even now, you could be moments from turning, and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Tancred, the others, you've all been there when I needed help. Minfilia surrendered her life to me, her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you, and I want you. I do, but I'm not good enough. She told me to follow your example, and I've tried. I really have tried. Then you shouldn't hang your head. I shouldn't? You must keep trying, whatever you might try, until you have exhausted every last option. That's what I would say. Oh, this brings tears to me. Fate can be cruel, but a smile better suits a hero. This is the only fucking option available to anyone playing this game. They should just remove this option or this option. It's just this option. A wise man once said to me, fate can be cruel. But a wise man... Yes, but a smile better suits a hero. I'm not sure Actually, never mind. I think I'll understand better if I try it for myself. No, nothing will come of brooding here in self-pity. I've made my decision, Harrow. I'm going with you. It's actually bringing tears to my fucking eyes. Just seeing that line again. Smile better suits a hero. Ah, harsh font. Oh wait, I can fly. Welcome to the capital. Officers present must present an official writ of permission before admittance will be granted. Here's my writ of permission. Your documents appear to be in order. You may proceed into capital, but any guests you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times. Cutscene time.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions. Emmett Sulk. My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation. Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you? And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
It is not he who is lost without the familiar. Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes. Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. We shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence. But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
We came here for the Exarch.
Well, you can't have him. The wisdom that man guards may open up new worlds of possibilities. He has unlocked the secrets of travel across the rift, and through time as well, it would seem. Quite an accomplishment for one of his incomplete nature. I must explore the limits of his capabilities and harness that power for the Ardor. Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason. You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the Ancients? Look at me. I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you. Fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star. Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his Sin Eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other? Of course they wouldn't! And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion. You cannot be entrusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us and us alone.
Emmet Selk! We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust, but not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost? Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star. End of our era and the beginning of our great work. A fitting backdrop for your final judgment. I shall wait within, but do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
Amaroth is now accessible. Welcome, Shinjay. It's time for Amaroth. I know I can already invite you two. I already know this for sure. There we go. Any other takers, by the way? Feel free to join in. Awaiting Swordek. One more time. One classes are you guys? Sage and okay, Dark Knight. True. I think after this and the cutscenes, I'm gonna get myself some lunch as well. I'll be right back. After that, I'll be back then. And we start post Shadowbringers, I guess. Let's go. Indeed. No need, no need. I can always just hey, I can always just turn off the automatic spacebar and then the automatic test going and then just go for the lunch, you know? Believe me, if I'm hungry, I'm hungry. And it's for me a bit too early for lunch. I'm not that hungry yet. Let's go. Damn. Oh, yeah.
Welcome to the final days of Amarant.
Oh, holy shit, that's
The fabric of our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts.
Holy shit. One of those creatures that I just saw. Looks like the one of the in the trailer from Endwalker trailer. Wait a moment. Don't these enemies share appearance with Sin Eaters? Like the thingy. Living not in the wake, but blood and ash. So the terminus world needs to be taken first, okay. Ah,
Just
fucked
as
up one.
fear gives rise to pridos, our dread may manifest our deepest fears.
The first beast. As if to score away all life, it calls down a cataclysmic deluge. Oh, and then he got fucking Final Fantasy. The buildings are beginning to collapse. Venomous rats. Meteoric rain again. Final sky again. Fucking hell. Yeah, even its defeat did not tell the March of Oblivion. Holy shit. I guess these were also caused by, I guess, the overuse maybe with the creation magic. As I said, the fear was made manifest.
buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
There we go. Gonna greet that. Oh, nice. Poor Viper. There's the second Bloom Breakers. The beast battles against birds terror. Holy shit. There's a lot of enemies. As a feeding upon the horror, the beast bloats and then bloats, then shivers, then ruptures. Oh.
This is far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you. Just a little further, and you will see the end of a world.
Holy shit. This feels more like a fucking alien invasion than it does an end of the world scenario, you know? And then the thing I need is fucking low, lol.
The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
There we go. And our goal loomed the final whisper convened. Final whisper convened, okay. Chthonic riddle, Tarion. Chthonic. I'll have to get a shadow rack, okay. My feeling was correct, that's what these things were for. This voice was indulgent in destruction. That's your Ray. Nice. Oh, I got lucky. Apocalypse. There we go, we got him. We go. GG.
Well, well, you prevailed. Nevertheless, Your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness. Oh, you tower over your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind. The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards, but they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope. And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
Alizé!
You are a mistake. For we who have known perfection, the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
More prattle. Fool, who are you? No one, nothing. Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave. My world will have no need for heroes. Still fighting the good fight.
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away. But that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow. To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
Do not presume to speak of my future. And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance? Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live. You see, the light will not be denied. Surrender to your fate and let the transformation take you.
Never.
Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours. Now, Reed! Now!
Fight it. You have to hold on.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it? Could you save our worlds?
Yes. You know I could. You know I could do that.
Take it. We fight as one. This world is not yours to end. This is our future. Our story.
No, it can't be. That trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more.
That was right.
How can you hope to stand against me alone?
Wait, so we are an Ashen. We were an Ashen that maybe sacrificed themselves to serve the island.
We stand together.
How? I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could not well leave matters half finished. Let expanse contract, eon become instant. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
Damn you! Damn you all!
I challenge you, I'm a Savok.
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain. But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another. Shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
The dying gasp. Now accessible. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go to the toilet and make some lunch. Then we will do the confrontation with the dying gasp. So I'll be right back. They're going back yet. Okay, who to invite? Tyrus, yes, you right? Unless you don't want to join. No, I do it, not you, I guess. Who to invite? So, like, who did you bring again? Never. Yes, ever. No worries. Taxi service is always an important business, Andrea. Firm. A party, yes. Healer, tank, reaper, red mage, samurai. Let's go. Ready to beat up Sulk. Everybody ready to beat up Sulk. Oh, Oh, it's surprising that, like, I know. It is. And also, the fact that, Selk saw an Ascian in us, by the way. So, in my opinion, this means basically the Warrior of Light is an Ascian that got split up because of Hydaelyn. One of the dissidents of the Ascian Society. Indeed. My hood at least has more sense. Let's just say, Raven, I basically kind of remade how I had my hut in Star Shield Republic. I am. I have the fourth hotbar over here. Like the hotbar 8.
strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence.
Indeed. Oh, I love that intro. Holy shit, that's amazing. Brings shadow, one brings the light. Oh, that's luck on my part. A double. Broken Fates. Oh wait, what? I guess I fucked up. Oh, here, safe. Oh, second phase. Give voice to my anguished brethren. One brings the line. Yawn wide the ever-hungering void. Ah.
I am stifled by this vessel of flesh.
What? That is cheating! Damn it.
Behold, a source
You are not. You are a foe now to be defeated, sadly. Nice. Rescue Sordak and the other one. You can't doom us. Are you? Well, timed action event, I guess.
My dormant breath, dream now with the dark tomorrow. Black gathered blood must be paid with fading reflections. The insomnia,
I want to do it. Should I? Somebody else got it. There we go, we got it. GG.
you have no power over me.
Cutscene time. Emmett.
I will not yield. Should I surrender this fight, what will become of it all? What will become of our triumphs?
Damn you!
Such infernal strength!
Now! Strike with all thy might!
Detroit Smasher!
Remember. Remember us. Remember that we once lived.
It's over. Emmett Selk is no more.
More importantly, how do you fare?
What dost thou see?
His ether. It is It is as it used to be. As a disciple of Zodiac, the Ascian was the darkness to your light. I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
No, it's more than that. Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart, yet now it seems somehow restored. I tried to help you before the battle, but Emmett Selk stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
I had help from a hero of this world.
I see.
Hello there, Graha.
From those who've fallen to those who rise, a prayer to keep us ever by your side.
Where to start?
Undying promise that we just might.
I believe I owe you all an apology. And you, most especially.
Pray don't forget us, your bygone kin. With one world's end as a new begin. And should our soul scatter unto the wind.
It's good to see you awake, Graha, yeah.
Stand tall.
Well, 'tis good to be awake.
So, those mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, did they?
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
'Twas surely Alphino and those friends of his. They did something heroic, mark my words. You need only look up there for proof of that.
As you say, my love. They're sure to be back any moment now. Any moment.
They are coming back, aren't they? Couldn't I have thought of...
There, dear. Everything will be all right. There, look! Over there, over the beach!
Greetings! You all right?
Welcome back!
I didn't think we'd be swimming the whole way back. Heavens. Heavens. Take me.
Alphino! Oh, hells.
Wait, where's your Anjay?
Wait! Where's Urianger?
He must have fallen behind.
But shouldn't we look for him?
He'll wash up sooner or later. For the love of Alphino!
Welcome back, dear ones!
Hey, Ferul.
And thus did salvation come to the first. The lamps of Amarot will fade along with Emmett Selk's enchantments, and the depths shall be as once they were. Mount Gulg will one day fall, and the Talos below yield to wind and rain. This tale, too, will fade with time, passing into legend as the world heals and moves on.
Oh, there he is.
Nevertheless, as ether obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life,
But Arbit is still here. But unless he is in heaven right now.
so too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness. For we who walk before may lead those who walk after. Your road goes ever on.
Indeed.
As does your story. As does your legacy. Such is the hero's lot, to touch the lives of countless others.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you?
Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
Don't tell. There we go. One brings the night. Oh dear. Okay. Oh no! Wait! No, wait. What I actually think has happened is he's now with us forever. But what I do think what actually happened is, you know how what Emmett Selk before all of this said, like our strength comes from being like our immense strength comes from being from the 7 rejoinings. So this means like our soul rejoined 7 times. What I think is because of the because he was technically already dead in this world because yeah he was already dead, and he was being my soul and be the warrior of light. We could still see him of ourselves, of course, and the essence could see, and a certain essence could sense his presence. But what I think is to fix, basically as I said, to fix our soul, our own soul, to contain all the light within. And to get it added to our power. I think we had an unofficial 8 rejoining of with only just our souls. That is what happened, I think. But I could still be wrong. Let's continue on. More cutscene time.
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat. Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more. With no rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
And with that triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
So I do. I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history? Either way, this is an unexpected development. As the summoner of your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world. Yet I am very much alive, and you are still stuck here in the First.
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the Source. Mistress Tataru, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with us.
So, you'll just have to make the journey alone for the moment. Be sure and give a full report to our fellow sires, would you? Oh, and we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us from back home.
Then I see no reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
I imagine we each have matters demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all. Send word when you've resummoned our friend. Oh, and do try to ensure he arrives within the city next time.
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared.
Indeed.
But I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, warrior of darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way.
This does he know? I've already traveled back and forth from the first to the source without your assistance.
When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh.
So, hi, MTV, by the way.
A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side. Would that it was so easy. The glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of this, it is the courage to stretch out my hand. Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the source. I already know who did that work.
To the west gate. I want to know what's happening there.
Same as the others, struck down with a single blow. An unfortunate day to draw guard duty.
Hey, I'd rather have the problem that is Xenos than whatever other problem that would have been.
Forgive me. These were your people.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them. That was the Emperor.
He did it. He did it. He did it.
Wait! Uranians!
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
Identify yourself, demon!
You were hoping for the Ascian? The Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me. A pity. I wasn't looking forward to crossing blades with myself. But I cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction. Body and soul reunited at last.
What now? The game continues, but the pieces have changed.
Only if we trust in a paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat. Gaius!
He speaks the truth. Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift. Xenos, my foolish, greedy son. Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore? True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
'Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties. But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands. I came only to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
You would kill me just for that.
I would.
I need no other reason. Any and all who interfere with my hunt
Will not do so twice!
I heard the Ascians speak of Zodiac and Eidolon. Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making. We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
Xenos!
More donut. I should then go back, I guess. Wait, I should then go back because I can get these sundry splendors, right? Stuff soon. Check them out. Tataru, I am back. But, Hero, is it really you? But how? When we didn't think you'd be back for ages. Time moves in mysterious ways. Right, so it does. The report you had delivered by that excitable little pixie said as much. As for the situation on this side, the Imperials are still eyeing our forces from afar. From what I'm told, the Goliath armies have been slow to react and seem reluctant to commit to any large-scale engagements. It's an odd sort of stalemate. Otherwise, we've yet to see any sign of that awful Black Rose weapon we were warned about. Oh, but I suppose we did call in an old friend to help on that count. No. You blackmailed, Estinian Tataru. Crow and I had a terrible time tracking him down, though it will be worth it to see the look on your face when you find out who it is. Anyway, I was just about to make contact with this helper of ours, and then confirm the latest news from the front. Might you fancy having a rest while I do? Ah, the Warrior of Light, back where he belongs, just as if nothing had happened. Though you do seem different somehow, you'll have to tell me all about your adventures when we next have a spare moment. Until then, welcome back. Wind up Granataea in attack mode. Ba 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 ba. More cutscenes time. Oblivion has claimed him. Emmet Selk gone, La Brea gone. I alone remain, the last of the unbroken. Once more, I am moved to re-evaluate the potential of these tattered souls. Ah, Xenos, never did I dream you could overpower me so completely, possessed as I was of your body and all its uncanny strength. And now that I've shared with you the truth of this world and its reflections, who can predict how events will unfold? Not I. Emissary. What a poor jest that title has become. The flow of history has become muddied. Its currents wild beyond my capacity to direct them. You have wrested the advantage, Heidelin. The thieving hands of your disciples tighten their grip on our star. The origins of the world remain hidden, and its inhabitants ignorant of their broken existence, just as you and your creators desired. They celebrate the gift of imperfect life, uncaring and knowing as we weaken and fade. But do not imagine yourself rid of us. Though your champion has indeed proven the most egregious obstacle to our ascendance, a barbed thorn on my side, he may yet be removed and cast into the abyss. Oh yes, it can be done. I will keep these heroes marred in the first, and victory will be our last. Ours at last. Warriors of darkness now, are they? Then their fate is decided. They shall meet the same end as those who came before, death at the hands of the warriors of light. It seems you are right. Yes, there is something out there. But it would mean crossing miles and miles of this infernal emptiness, which is rather unhealthy for living creatures as I understand it. Even were we to restrict ourselves to brief forays, I don't like to imagine the effect it would have on our Aether. But you still want to go, don't you? We may have saved the world, but we haven't reclaimed it. Ah, when you put it that way. What choice do we have? No, of course I'm going with you. That's what family is for, isn't it? Let me guess, this is the raid series, or the Alliance raid series they're talking about right now. Come, let's head back and prepare for this mad journey of yours. Not raid? Thank you, Tancred. Normal raid, I don't raid. Yes. So, blazing skies give way to gentle night. What hand can end the war of dark and light? Trust parties unlocked. By completing the main scenario quest Shadowbringers, you have unlocked the Trust system. Trust allows you to repeat previously completed main scenario dungeons with a party of NPC avatars who will gain XP, EXP and level up in accordance with their duty participation. To bring up the interface, select Trust on the duty from the main menu and... okay. Furthermore, bolstered by your experience in the first, you are now able to accept new quests from job-related NPCs in the source. In order to access them, the following conditions must be met. Reach level 80 in a single job, complete a relevant level 70 job quest, complete the associated role quest line. Quest locations and other details can be reviewed in the level 70 job quest and journal entry. In addition, quests to unlock new content have now become available in the Crystarium Restwell, Warrior of Light and Darkness, where 2 worlds of adventure await your return. So first duty. Trust. Ah, so I actually have to go and level these guys up, don't I? I'm gonna enjoy doing this. Okay, first things first, time to the Crystarium. We go. Checking resolve, you'll be next. I want to see the Sundry's gear. Okay. Ah, the Sundry's over there. It looks nice. Yeah, meh. This gear is not... I don't like this gear. I like this gear more. Hey, Ton! How you doing? I'm having a good day. Okay. Let's do all. Let's see. What is this quest? Is this like a hard version? Lorfeo. I bet I could do that. Wow. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Blah blah blah. What is your quest? Skywatchers. Yes. This is my help. Ah. Yes. Okay. Yes. What else? What else? Ah. Skywatcher stuff. I guess. Minstrel from another mother. Ah, damn. Hey, firm. Katana. Okay, what is this? Excuse me a word if you would be so kind. We of the Starium God have a request to make of you. Our researchers are planning to enter the Crystal Tower to learn more of its history. However, there is a problem. Now, what I'm about to review is strictly confidential. Where to get out, panic would spread throughout the citizenry. As scars of reported that ferocious beasts and bestial machines roam the hallways. Until we can eliminate these beasts, none may enter. Strange ethereal readings have also been detected, as we suspect that the phenomena are linked. The Exarch has ordered us to seek our aid in making the tower safe for researchers to go about their work. He mentioned that you are better equipped than most to face the dangers that lurk in the tower. Though he elected not to go into detail. Is this true? Yes. But then your prior experience may prove beneficial. Come, let us proceed to the entrance. Ah, okay, nice. So basically this is, I guess, the Alliance raids from the Crystal Tower, but then in dungeon form, I guess. Ancient Crystarium Gods. Ah, okay. This is the normal raids. Let's go. Ah, Hero, have you seen Reen? He's been looking for you. Wait here, I'll go and get her. There you are. I truly decided to help. Now, hold on. I haven't told you what it is yet. After you defeated Emmett Selk, I sense a strange concentration of light somewhere far to the south. In the ante, the lands that were once swallowed by the flood. I can't tell what it is, but we have to find out. For all we know, it might even be another Light Warden. But whatever it may be, I don't intend to stand by and watch. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for Yuranji and I have a few theories that we plan to test once we find whatever's causing this. The three of us were reluctant to ask for your help, considering everything that you've been through. The thing is, you're the only person who can defeat a Light Warden without becoming one yourself. So we have no choice. We don't want to just come to conclusions. It would be a good idea to have you there just in case. So will you come with us? I wouldn't have it any other way. Thank you, Hero. This means a lot. First of all, let's head to Derek in Amarang. Tancred and Yuranji should have everything ready by now. That is the normal way that I just unlocked. Okay, that is a society quest that I'm gonna do on my own time. Which means I will probably just forget about it and then one day remember about it and then do them. Now this level 1 quest, Minstrel from Another Mother. The Minstreling Wanderer. Oh wait, this is the... Wait, aren't you? Yes, I thought so. Heracles, correct? You've been keeping very busy if all rooms are believed. These are the extreme versions, I guess? Or the... Yeah. No. Oh, and the 7... You can cross the rift? You of all people? Judging by your cryptic comments, I gather I bear some resemblance to someone you know, but I can assure you we have met... Okay. Okay, no, you're basically exactly the fucking same. About Titania, let's get the ultimates. I mean, the extremes. This is not really a word, there we go. Dancing Plague Extreme. Luckily I don't need to do them. Hades. Let's skip cutscene. The Minstrel's Ballad. Hades Allergy. Final one. Talk about innocence. Yes. The Crown of the Immaculate Extreme is now accessible. There we go. I've got all the extremes so far. Let's go by the time you hear this so I can unlock that dungeon. The more dungeons I have, the better it is to level. But actually, honestly... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yes. HLD? I take it your preparations are complete. Listen carefully. You are to lead a party of elite troops into the tower and respond on to any hostility with lethal force. Once the way is clear, the researchers can begin their expedition. Our main objective is to identify the source of the aerial disturbance. The tower cannot be considered safe until we do. Should you encounter any opposition beyond your capabilities, you are to withdraw immediately. I wish you the best of luck. Okay. High level dungeons, yes. The twinning. Okay, and artists, I have a feeling. Will there be stuff in... Let's see Yulmore. Because honestly, Yulmore is the second city they literally just made. Will there be anything over here? There is. I am correct. Yes. Overwrought Undo. Oh, Landweller, you are one of the ancient messengers, yes? How fortunate I found you. Need your help. Ever since the abyss was lit with the city's lanterns, a great beast, the likes of which you have never seen, has begun hunting near the gaps. It treasures in the ashes with its cavernous smile, leaving nothing but tattered flesh in its wake. The elders of the Art fear it as an omen, a harbinger of our people's destruction. Have we angered the ancients? We cannot know. We dare not enter their sacred abode without first receiving their blessings. That's why I came to this town of Landdwellers. Seek those who had helped us before. And here you are. Please enter the ancient city once more. Speak with them and learn what we have done to earn their ire. This is another dungeon, I guess, or trial. That's my feeling. Let's go to the other one over here. Optional trials, I know, yeah. But I want, basically, I kind of want to unlock everything. True. Except just, ain't you that bloke that what brought back the night? The Warrior of Darkness? Good, because I was asked to keep an eye out for you. Nothing untoward, worry not. It's just that, see, ever since Lord Fatri and General Ranjit ran off to God's nowhere, the Yomoran armies has been in shambles. Say what you will about the bastards, that they kept the city safe, or there is much. The remaining leadership types have got their work out for them. Keeping everyone fighting fit, but for a start, there's been talk of bringing back traditional training methods. I'm talking about the stuff that would get you. It could be used to get bloodied layabouts like me ready to take to the field. Of course, there's also plenty of military men taking part, eager to hone their skills for struggles ahead. Okay, yes. Sure, I gotta do more MSQ, of course. Hail, Sinner, well met. Come to join in the new, I mean old training. Excellent. To be told, interest has been less enthusiastic. In case it's not bloody obvious, we are struggling to adapt to the new normal. When you wake up one day and realize half of the life decisions you made weren't your own, it's hard to adjust. None can deny that we need a peacekeeping force to maintain order and defend against outside threats. Unfortunately, we are short on motivated recruits, and one of the ones we've got only a handful are up to snuff. Yes, okay. Yes, but this is something else entirely, I guess. This is like a side story, isn't it? You have now access to the alarms, an expansion of the own Sky Sea. This training ground can be accessed by speaking to the soft-faced bloke outside the Yulmore. Ah, okay. I've never done a stone sky thingy. True. Okay, anything else I'm missing here? Here, I need to go. Journey's in. I'm not gonna do this raid today, by the way. I don't know for sure. I just want to unlock the first one. Because honestly, I need to complete the other, some of the, I need to continue, because I also still have to continue, yeah. I think next week maybe, like I am going to do 2 more like days of currently for MSQ. And then do side content to catch things up to snuff and such. Level other classes and everything. I do want to do that more again as well. I hope the desert creatures didn't give you too much trouble out on the way out here. I doubt they pose any sort of challenge to him. What would that I could say the same with confidence about whatever fiend may be waiting for us out there. Even if the light that Reen sends turns out to be nothing of consequence, the empty is hardly the most welcoming of places. Anything that could survive out there is not to be traveled with. Moreover, it should be reiterated that the light-blasted wasteland poses as severe a threat as any foe we might face. In any event, we are in agreement that this phenomenon does warrant investigation, though for lack of more precise means of navigations, we need to rely on Reen's innate abilities to guide us. I have formed several hypotheses regarding the nature of the light, but speculation is a poor substitute for first-hand observation. There will be plenty of time for us to talk about it on the way. There's the Sky Slipper... The Sky Slipper? Seriously? Sky Slipper? That's the best name they could for that device? It's the Sky Slippers ready, Tankreds? Ready to take us wherever we need to go. Aye, back again too, maybe. If we ask it nicely. Though the light had been expunged from Northrend, the ambient aether of the empty is still corrupted, dangerously so in fact. The flood of light devastated everything in its wake. The soil, the air, the water, all rendered incapable of supporting life. This due to this imbalance that the empty remained utterly uninhabitable, even a century thereafter. That's why we're taking every possible precaution between the thermometers I've packed and Reen's unique abilities. We should be able to detect and measure any fluctuations in our alignments. According to the Crystarium scouts, a few days out there won't affect us to any noticeable degree, but much longer than that, and we risk becoming sin eaters. Since we still don't know how Chocobos and Amaro will fare in the empty, we opted for a more mechanical mode of transportation. This comes courtesy of the researchers at the Mean, who found it in the Crystal Tower and restored it to working order. It's quite safe, I promise. The person in charge said he'll have parts delivered from the Crystarium should anything break. He seemed quite eager to see what we bring back from the empty. Even though I told him we're not hunting for treasure, I'll introduce you if you have a chance to stop by Mortsuk at some point. Anyway, I think that covers everything. When you are ready to leave, just say the words. Well then, shall we? Okay, let's go. Live music. With a name like the Empty, I wasn't expecting much in the way of pleasant scenery, but this is downright depressing. To look on the land swallowed by the flood with mine own eyes, this is a chilling sight indeed. Approximately 9/10 of this world are as this, a slate all but wiped clean. Were it not for the warriors of darkness and Minfilia. Reen, are you sure we're heading in the right direction? Yes, I'm certain. There's no telling how far away it is, though. Nothing for it but to keep going then. You two back there may as well take a nap. I have a feeling we've got a good few months ahead of us. I have to say, it's a touch larger than I was expecting, and it is sleeping? Northrend, the Empty. No, it's waking up. I don't like the sound of that. Is it a light warden? No, I don't think so. Instead of being filled with light, it is light. The first Sin Eater. Long have I strived to unravel the mysteries surrounding the flood of light, to discover what set that terrible cataclysm in motion. Every thread led to the same conclusion, the same single point. Or a single being. I have reason to believe that the entity we see before us is the first Sin Eater, the instigator of the flood, the very foe Infilia vanquished a century ago. I guess in this case more incapacitated than vanquished. She gave everything she had and won. But this abomination could undo her work. Aye, the possibility cannot be denied, though it is oft said that the destruction and creation are but two sides of the same coin. Reen, knowest thou of what I speak? The power to shape reality, to bend the laws of nature, for what once was shattered may be forged anew. That's all well and good, but don't you think we should give it a name first? Eden. Utopia in Fae, a most auspicious title. Now that that's settled, perhaps we should find a spot to set up camp. I even brought a couple of tents, and on the off chance, but pitching the damn things is something of a fine art. Does anyone fancy helping me? Oh damn, that sounds like a threat. We actually have to take care of that. I never realized that putting up tents could be such a bother. Still, I'm glad we've got there in the end. Tancred should be back from scouting the area soon. Once he's here, we can plan our next move. During the course of your investigation, you may discover valuable artifacts. These can be exchanged for equipment by speaking with Olgord and Mord Suk or Yal Yal in Ulmor. Deploy the core. I wonder what's taking Tancred so long. I have a feeling it's a fucking primal. The light is a primal. That's my feeling. The first Sin Eater is a fucking primal. Ah, there he is. Well, that was rather uneventful. Not that I'm complaining. Did you find anything? No, thankfully. There's not but barren plains in every direction. Apart from Eden, obviously. I tried approaching it, and the brood didn't even seem to notice me. I thought it's best not to tempt fate, so I withdrew. We should act now before it's fully awake. Meaning what exactly? When I think about the flood of light, I get the feeling that rather than destroying everything in a spot, what it actually did was stop the flow of aether. Of course, that meant that all of the plants, animals and people here could no longer survive. They must have crumbled to dust in the years since. But the aether is still here, laying dormant. If Eden is the one who caused it, maybe it can get flowing again. I don't know for certain, but I think I can use Eden to bring back bring life back to the empty. Now, hold on a moment. What makes you think that's even possible? And how do you expect to control that kind of power? Reen's aspirations may not be as preposterous as thou dost surmise. I believe Minfilia halted the flood of light's advance not by destroying Eden, but by silencing it. And in so doing, she had gifted us an opportunity too precious to waste. Even now, the flame of hope burns on. I, as Minfilia's successor, extended to reason that Reen that possesses the power, the means to exert her will over Eden. But such a monumental task is not to be taken lightly. What says Tau, Hero? I imagine this is easier said than done. Yes, you're probably right, but I have to try. Very well, Reen. You have made up your mind, so how should we go about this? I have an idea. I've been studying it carefully ever since we arrived, and it seems to me that the light is more concentrated at a certain point. I suppose you could call it the core. The giant Talos had a core too, like a beating heart that controls the flow of aether. If Eden's core is the same, perhaps we could use it to restore the aetheric balance. The theory is certainly sound. By employing Aethernet shards as beacons, mayhap we could trace the ethereal flow to Eden's core. And in so doing, secure the means to teleport to the very heart of the beast. Thankfully, the Settlement Council has kindly furnished us with a plethora of apparatus by which to perform such feats. However, we must needs first have Reen study the entity's interior and chart us a suitable course. Once we have reached our destination, I shall fabricate a means by which you may directly communicate with Eden, and mayhap exert a measure of control over it. You can't really do that, Urian J. All credit is due to a dear friend, a gentle soul who long since departed, who imparted to me a wealth of knowledge concerning aetherology. Although I am certain she would be all too quick to chastise my methodology. Excuse me for interrupting this trip down memory lane, but I don't imagine that Eden will be too happy about us rummaging around its innards, for want of a better term. In all seriousness, though, I wouldn't be surprised if there is some sort of welcoming party arranged for intruders. Perhaps you had best lead the way, Hero. It's true that he's the only one who can defeat the Light Warden, but I'd rather not rely on him any more than we have to. Yes, I haven't forgotten what happened when he absorbed too much light, but as Alice said, making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. Now, I wish I could put down the Wardens myself, but the simple fact is, I can't. And there is no point pretending I can. That's why I'm asking Harrow. Then perhaps I could. You already have a job to do, remember? The only reason this plan even has a chance of success is because of your involvement. We need you to concentrate on the task at hand and guide us to the core. Not only that, you have to keep an eye on Eden itself. If someone manages to make it angry, get us out of there. Are you sure you want to go through with this? This is what I do best. Indeed, it is. Haha. I won't let you down. Though we remain here, Reen and I shall do our utmost to guide T along the ethereal stream. After the tower has breached the exterior, we shall remain in contact via these link pearls, courtesy of our comrades in the Restarium. Being relics salvaged from the Crystal Tower, I fear they may be somewhat less reliable than those to which thou art accustomed. Eden's Gate Resurrection is now accessible. Entrance. Even though I want to do this right now, I won't. No, I'm not gonna do this one yet. I'm not gonna do this one yet. See? My item level isn't even high enough. I just wanted to unlock it for somewhere next week. I could do this one though. But I want to wait. I want to see this real quick. 450 primal. Oh. Do we get this from the ultimate rage for Alexander? I guess these we get from Alexander, maybe ultimate rate, a few. These are from the extremes, isn't it? Wait, I do want to see this gear real quick. Eden Grace, yeah, that is the next tier. Eden Call. A lot better already. I utilize this, let's read this. Oh, this is... something else from something else. I don't know where those are from. Eden Choir, these are the Bush exclusive extreme. Okay. Actually, okay, I kind of like this this look, you know, kind of piratey, you know. But Script Lurker, I prefer this gear the most. There we go. Now I can actually do it. But let's see, what do they recommend? Your average item level 4 to 5. Pugilist, Lancer, Monk, Dragoon, Samurai, Reaper. I do kind of want to level Reaper soon. But also message. Okay. But I have a feeling. Wait, I have a feeling. Do I? Let me go to unlock up real quick. I have a feeling. How many times can I say I have a feeling before it gets fucking hot? Let's see. No, nothing over here. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go over here then. I kind of want to get other things at level 80 as soon as possible. But I have a question. Would it be interesting if I were to level these crafting jobs on fucking stream? Probably not, right? No, wait. It would be interesting to do. Me losing my mind from having too little inventory space. How may I help you? And this beast was like no other, you say, judging by the description. It may very well be one of the new types of fauna being created by the researchers of the Academia and NIDA. As such, this matter is out of my purview. I suggest you take your claims to the Bureau of the Architect, or better yet, speak with the an Academia scholar directly. You will find the Academia and NIDA and its public offices to the south of this building. If this mystery beast is one of their experiments, then they will surely have more information to offer you. Damn. One thing is for sure though. The fact that this still exists, by the way, means that just killing Emmett Selk, it wasn't enough to basically stop the how do you say it? To stop the fuck. To stop the fuck, what was it? The fuck to stop the enchantments. They still exist. Welcome to the public offices of the Academia and NIDA. The hallowed halls of the Academia itself are restricted to accredited scholars. My apologies. If I'm not mistaken, your residency was arranged directly by Emmett Selk himself. As such, you have been granted special dispensation to enter our prestigious institution. Might I ask, what has prompted your visit with us today? I see, yes, that particular creation is under our supervision. If you would like to confirm the beast's containment yourself, then I'd suggest a tour of the grounds. Our head researcher is in residence and may be able to answer questions about the experience that you described. Your zeal for knowledge is impressive in one so young. I do implore you, however, to be careful inside the Academia. Mind what you touch and try not to distract the other researchers from their work. Finally, I must insist that you report to me on your return. It wouldn't do to lose track of our little visitor. This way, if you please. Academia and NIDA now accessible. There we go, we have another dungeon now as well. I will do that soon. Like the ADHD monkey in me. Okay, where else could I probably check? For possible things that I haven't gotten yet. Let's take a look over here in Retica. And see if there is anything new in here too. No, not new. Not new. Okay, what about over here? I'm now going to go through the areas just to check if there is anything new, you know? Nope. What about here? There's a dungeon over here, so there might be a chance that there is a hard version of it. Nope. What else have I missed over here? Ilmac, Arang, I've already been there. Galusha. There's maybe something at this place. The Gossipy Dwarf and Almost a Friend. Well, this is almost a... No, wait, this is another quest of mine. I will do these on our... maybe on my own time or later. Okay, I guess time to go back to Mordona then. Time to continue the story, shall we? Even though I didn't want to do more dungeons, I kind of want to continue the story as well. Tataru. Crystarium cover. Oh, they did away with hard dungeons? That's sad. Hello, Guts, it's good to see you. I hope your being here means you've had your fill of rest. More than my fill. Well, you've certainly earned it. Yeah. Not much has happened since your last visit. I had planned for you to meet that helper I told you about, but he refuses to answer his link bow. I do hope he's alright. We've been exchanging messages with the Aorcian Alliance throughout, though they say the fighting has finally stopped at the Gimlet Dock and that the Empire has shown no sign of movement. True, fair enough. Which means we might actually have a moment to ourselves for a change. Seeing as you're back, maybe you could tell me more about your time in the First. Great! Oh, and if you don't mind, I'd like to ask Flamine to join us. She'll want to know what happened to Minfilia, and I think it's best she hears it from you. We'll meet you on the terrace at the House of Splendors. I'm glad I'm helping your brain. I should also do those I get those extremes for the primals from this from Heavensward still. Yeah, the Diabolical Bismarck and Tuck around the clock. Oh my, it has been too long. Tataru did mention that I would be joining you, did she not? Thank you. Words cannot well express how I have longed to know more of the First. This world, Minfilia has sacrificed so much to save. But come, rest your feet. Tataru should be arriving shortly. And so, Minfilia chose to pass on her gifts to the next oracle, this girl who Tancred named Reen. To have such a burden thrust upon her as a child, only to embrace it when given the choice. In that respect, they are quite alike. It would seem her legacy is indeed in capable hands. Hero, might I ask a favor of you? When next you return to the First, to tell Rain what I cannot. To tell her, thank you. I would offer thanks to you as well for staying with her to the end. Begging your pardon, but could I have a word? Real, I hope you're here to tell me you've received word from our helper. I wish, nay, I have not had a peep out of him. And it's been a good long while now, too bloody long. On account of which, I'm going to sneak over the border and see if I can get a signal to him from closer up. But what if they catch you? There must be another way. Well, it ain't as if we can ask Tancred to do it. Besides, I shouldn't have no trouble picking me way through Gimlet now the fighting's died down. God knows there is enough shadows to hide in. And it beats waiting around twiddling me thumbs. Any road, I just thought I'd let you know. Now I'd best be... Ah! I know you've got crowds at the stones and she wants her words. Something to do with the patient. She was getting ready to examine them again when I left. We'd best head back, and then I'm sure it's important. Jumping. Ah. Let's go. Talk to the patients over there. Your brain must not melt on. Don't let it melt your brain, my friend. Tataru? It seems she's still examining them. Oh, I do hope it's nothing bad.
You're here. Good.
So, how are they?
Still locked in slumber, but otherwise in good physical health. For the present, at least.
For the present? Oh no, is something wrong with them?
I'm afraid there may be. I summoned you after detecting faint signs of instability in Thancred's corporeal ether. But subsequent examination suggested all 5 might be affected. And when I examined them just now, my fears were confirmed. Tellingly, the degree of instability varies between them. Thancred exhibits the most notable signs, followed by Y'shtola and Urianger. The twins' ether, meanwhile, remains relatively stable, but there is a change there too if one knows to look for it.
Hold on. Isn't that the order they were called away in?
Indeed. Which leads me to believe the instability will only increase with time. Though I can but speculate, I fear this may be a symptom of a weakening link between body and soul.
By the gods! What happens if the link is broken?
They die.
I cannot say for certain. This is all unknown territory to us. Yet whatever happens, it cannot be good. Mercifully, the instability is still only slight. And you may rest assured, Master Matoya and I will do everything in our power to keep it from worsening. Be that as it may, it is imperative that you find a way to restore our friends' souls to their bodies.
Leave it to me.
Thank you.
But where's he even supposed to start? We had the greatest minds in the realm hunting high and low for an answer, and they ran out of places to look.
Grahatia. That's my guess.
You stated in your report that the Exarch had originally intended to reverse the summoning process by means of his own death, correct?
Correct.
Raha always was a reckless young fool, ready to die for the first righteous cause that came along. His plan might well have worked, but I, for one, am glad he never had the opportunity to see it through. Even if it does mean our friends must remain stranded a while longer. There is another way, I am sure of it. And the key lies with him, with the Exarch. Pray return to the First and apprise him and the others of the situation. We, meanwhile, will do what we can from here. And, if the fates are kind, we will have good news to share upon your return.
Copy that. Now I am a fucking errand boy. Wait, Crystalline weapon cover. Wait a moment. Item level 50, right? I mean, item level 500. Ah, there's this one. We will be getting the Augmented Crystarian Blade, I guess. And we will probably be getting like the 500 gear, possibly. Yes, I have. Entered the Ocular. Exarch. Ah, Harrow, you are returned. I hope your time in the source was suitably restful. But of course, it wasn't go on. The corporeal aiders show signs of instability. By the gods, the possibility never even occurred to me. If you had returned in the hope that my research had yielded a solution, I fear you will be sorely disappointed. This but a mercy we have the likes of Mr. Scrile and Master Matoya to keep our friends' bodies safe while we wrestle with the problem. But they cannot forestall the separation of body and soul indefinitely. Come, the others must be told. Voice acted or not voice acted? That's the question. Thank you. Have a good break, Don.
Pray excuse my late arrival.
Where's Tancred?
Will Thancred and Reen not be joining us?
Nay, milady. With apologies to all,
Oh, yeah,
they
that's
beg
why.
leave to pursue their investigation of the empty to its conclusion. Should matters here demand their presence, however, they did assure me that they would make themselves available.
Yes, of course. Then let us proceed. I think it best that you begin by providing a summary of Mistress Kryle's findings.
I suppose it was only to be expected that some change would occur.
Yet our souls seem unaffected, to my eye at least. How long they will remain so is another question. Krile is right. It is imperative we find a way to return to the source.
Perhaps an explanation of the method by which I brought you here will yield some inspiration. Ere I begin, it must be noted that I am by no means a gifted mage. In order to employ powerful magics, I must rely upon the Crystal Tower and its boundless reservoirs of energy. The magic that summoned you was no exception. 'Tis a singular spell, adapted through painstaking effort from the technique that transported me to the First. To use an analogy, it works by cutting a hole in the fabric of reality. A hole tailored to the object of summoning, through which it and it alone may pass unscathed. Though I succeeded in creating said hole, I failed to latch onto my intended target. Instead of you, the spell found those close to you, and ended up summoning them in their incomplete state. I would not soon throw my life away, not after the lengths you and yours went to save it. And so long as I breathe, I will spare no effort to see you safely home. But should all else fail, and your lives be at stake, there remains one sure method.
What was that for?
How can you even entertain such thoughts? You owe your life to the Warrior of Light, and you don't get to die unless he says so.
Your followers await your divine judgment.
What did you just...
If the two of you have finished, perhaps we could return to our discussion? Rather than dwelling upon the multiple failed attempts at transference, I think it would behoove us to focus on the solitary success.
Indeed.
I would draw your attention to the fact that our friend can travel between worlds possessed not only of his body and soul, but his personal effects besides. This is no different from the teleportation magics to which we are all accustomed. Magics that allow for the transportation of those inanimate objects one considers to be an extension of oneself.
Are you suggesting that simply by considering us his possessions, he could carry our souls back to the source upon his person?
Well, it would be nice if things were that simple for a change. But vague notions of ownership seem a rather tenuous thing to stake our lives on. So much as a moment of doubt on his part, and we'd be left floating in the rift.
Milady hath the right of it. The requisite fixity of belief would be too much to ask even of our friend. Yet, were we to immure our souls within an object in his possession, mayhap then our safe passage could be assured. White Auracite would, I believe, serve as a suitable vessel for this purpose. It was conceived to imprison the massy soul of an Ascian, and should house one of ours with relative ease. We would need only to ensure our soul's safe preservation inside the stone, and identify a means by which they might be transferred back unto our vacant bodies.
Soul preservation and transference. I believe I know of someone who may be able to assist us. On the far shore of the source, there stands a great palace built by the elves. It was forsaken in the wake of the flood, but a certain Numo chose to make their home there soon after. Though they have long lived as a recluse, They once occupied a place of honor in Verbert's royal court, and it is said that none in all of Norvrant is more knowledgeable than they on matters of the soul.
Well, I've no objection to seeking a helping hand, but if they've gone to such lengths to hide themselves away from the world, what makes you think they'd be willing to lend us one?
A worthy question. Years ago, I myself tried and failed to solicit their cooperation in the battle against the Sin Eaters. No sooner had I begun to make my plea than they unleashed a swarm of their familiars upon me. Unlike me, however, you have curried favor with the Fae folk. By that merit alone, I am hopeful that they would grant you an audience. They may still be inclined to turn you away, of course, but if their knowledge might feasibly facilitate your return home, we have to try.
Let's go. Let's go then. Oh, cordon bleu. I love myself a cordon bleu. The Grand Cosmos, that is. The palace we seek stands on the opposite shore of the source. I will arrange for a boat to carry us there. Whilst thou journeyest thither, I think it's best that I devote mine energies to the creation of White Ourside. By thy leave, of course. The process required no small amount of time. And should the new Mo consent to lend us their aid, we will have need of a suitable vessel ere long. Agreed. Then I would ask the rest of you to meet me in Sullen, and do be prepared for a warm reception. Let's go. But first, I'm gonna go and bring back downstairs to my plate and grab a drink. I'll be right back. Chat, don't forget to keep yourself hydrated as well. Alright, return chats. Let's go. Let's continue on. It's high, how fucking high can we go here? That's fucking high. This is higher than any. I think any other of the worlds we have been to though. Oh, areas. Whee! Let's go. As I told you before, I scarcely set foot on the palace grounds when I was set upon by our host Familius. I expect our reception today to be no different from which is why I propose we march through the main gate, weapons drawn. I'm sorry, but we are not here to petition for assistance. You can't honestly think marching and looking for a fight is going to persuade them. Actually, I believe the Exarch might have the right of it. They have no doubt poured a great deal of time and energy into their creations. Were I them, I should be most interested to meet with those who could overcome my defenses. As with any true seeker of knowledge, and there is little we can say or do to convince them to help us, if we know nothing of their character. Well, that's why they chose to hide themselves from the world. But if we can seize their interest, mayhap we can earn ourselves an audience. Weapons drawn it is then. Though I must say, Exarch, you certainly seem to be enjoying all of this. Do I? Well, I will not deny that I enjoy the thought of fighting alongside you all rather than pacing about inside the tower. You both seem to be in rather high spirits if you ask me. Not that I am surprised your moods invariably improve when Harrow is around. What exactly are you implying? He averted calamity and the lie which seemed destined to consume him has been extinguished. It's only natural that we be pleased to see him. Yes, well, you have plenty of time to celebrate his good health after we finished here. Of course. Then let us proceed to the palace. Ah, next dungeon, chats. Let's go. An all-rounder. Ah. You know what? Let's do a dungeon roulette. Hey, firm. Ah, that's nice to know. I'm wondering, dungeon roulette. Nah. The only thing I have that for is Bahamut roulette, you know? I also need to continue the alliance rates for the return to Eveless, sorry, thingy. Oh, I also need to get the alliance rates, continue unlocking the alliance rates for Heaven's Ward. Yes, I have. I'm checking. I need some people. Cyrus, are you interested? Ever one spot filled. Yeah, I'm currently gonna wait for. You can join us during for the 8-person ones for now. I'm currently going to. Oh wait, I should probably get this. I have a feeling this is the Dokiri wait. Dojikiri Yasutsuna. It is the Dojikiri Yasutsuna. That's exactly. Artifacts weapons. Yes, this is the artifacts weapons. Okay, good to know. Okay, I guess I can invite you two now. There we go. Okay. Okay, little AFK around, yeah. 5 or 10 minutes. Oh. Oh, she's already back. So, okay, we need... Okay. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just do the 3 dungeons, by the way. What? Why can I only select one? Because full party? Ah, that's why. Okay, let's maybe start. Let's start with the twinning. Then we go over here. I want to do them all in order for now. No, fuck it. The Grand Cosmos first. I'm gonna do these dungeons anyway. I want to do them today. We just have to wait for Aurora. We have Cyrus as the Dark Knight, Swordek as the White Mage, Aurora as the Paladin, for which is going to be changing to another class. I guess. After she is done with the thingies. Boing, boing. Boing, boing, boing. Fuck! Ah, so I guess a red mage. Nice. Let's see. Let's see. What's my finger plate again? Adventures plates. Edit plates. No. Weekends from like. There we go. There we go. Let's go. Okay, so we have Sage. Okay, let's go. The Grand Cosmos. We go in now. Choo-choo spare your lives. You will quit this place at once, and I'll be gone with you. These will go alive. I thought it. I knew it. Over armor. There we go. Look how they make a mess of my floor. Swish and flick. Well, at least. Our weapons. Ja. The first one. Oh, good music. Pretty good music over here, yes. Immortal Anathema. There we go. There's one down. Ooh. Nice for... Honestly, pretty fucking awesome pellets though. There we go. What? I have this fucking random guy on me. Next boss is Seeker of Solitude, Elaine on set, okay. Okay. Ah, they have to be taken out of those things, okay. There we go. Pass for now. There we go. There we go. Oh, treasure. Let's go. That horse will. Oh, I was a bit wrong, but. There we go. Lord Tolwell. Shut up. I sometimes just don't see the markers in time. Or register them in this case. Because I tunnel vision on the enemy sometimes, apparently. I've noticed. Poor Lakeland. There we go. Cutscene time. You have studied these halls long enough. Come, Lucas, I guess we had want for company. Insatiable flame, Lucas. Damn, I thought I was about to summon the fucking Balrog. Let's go. Wrong fucking way, fuck's sake. Oh, that was luck of my side. Oh. I should have read chat probably. You probably told me about this mechanic, didn't you? Me stupid. There we go. Okay, I was on a good side this time, nice. empty. Oh, fuck. I didn't notice it. Shit, I fucked up. No. I was fucking nicking his ankles. GG guys, GG.
That was my fiercest familiar. Oh, impressive.
He sounds like a fucking nerd. Oh my god, like one of those stereotypical nerds, by the way.
Backlogue, 'tis good to see you again after all these years. And judging by your vigorous greeting, I dare say the feeling is mutual. To be sure, a simple shake of the hand would have sufficed by way of welcome, but I shan't complain. But you must be wondering as to the purpose of our visit. We come to beg your assistance in a most urgent matter.
Shake? Beg?
Our comrades' very souls are in danger. If we are to save them, we will need the benefit of your unsurpassed knowledge on the matter. Please, will you not sit and hear our plea?
Oh, how dare you! How dare you speak thus in my presence! It was to escape such words of temptation that I hid myself from the world of men. You are sinners, one and all, and I swore never again to have any part in your affairs.
I can only imagine what terrible events forced you into a life of seclusion. But I know that the Numo are a good and noble folk. It is not in your nature to turn a blind eye to the plight of those around you. And in treating with us, I am certain whatever mistrust you feel for man will begin to heal.
If you will not be satisfied, I suppose I could listen. After all, there's no harm in just... No, I mustn't. Not again. That damn court mage seemed to have the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for my naivety. Oh, you know not what you ask of me, what horrors my knowledge has wrought.
We would never misuse it.
You wish only to save your friends? Nothing more? Do you swear it?
No. No.
Oh, very well. I will hear your petition, but that is all. And I expect fitting payment for my troubles.
Commensurate with your contribution to our cause. No more and no less, I promise you. With that settled, might I impose upon you to join us at the Crystarium? I'm afraid the nature of my friend's predicament calls for absolute secrecy.
Okay, there you are. The others have gone ahead to the altar with back look. For the record, I truly wish we hadn't had to resort to using such words when treating with them. I have sought to convince, not compel, yet I cannot deny that part of me is glad Yurian J shared his knowledge of the new Mao with us. Had he not, Backlook wouldn't be here. Speaking of whom, we should hurry to keep our guests waiting with only add insult to injury. We can now enter this place with trust. We must not dally here any longer, Harrow. If Backlook is to hear the truth of our travails in the first, you of all people should be present. Okay, after doing this talk in the Crystarium, let's do the twinning, by the way. Yeah, let's do the twinning. By the way, wait, if this will reset, by the way, 11:18. Does this mean the Elegant Tombstone of Poetics will go to 0? That we have? Okay, no, okay, good to know. You have business with the Crystal Exarch, you said the word, and I would be happy to yes. Ah, reset for the daily roulettes. Ah, that's why. I affirm.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your doing, but that you hail from another world as well?
Everything we told you, of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities, all of it is true. I realize how fantastical it sounds, and I would not blame you for doubting our testimony. But given your expertise, you must surely have noted the peculiar nature of their souls.
Any other time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery. but upon closer inspection, 'tis plain their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they do not possess true bodies. Save you. Your body is your own. And your soul is the densest of them all.
As I said before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrant would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy of Vorthri and the Sin Eaters. After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own, it seems the very least we can do.
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed. Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself. As for your friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norvrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
You will help us then?
I will. I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change. I do have one condition, however. I am not the spry young Numo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
It would be our pleasure. We'll be laboring for our own benefit after all.
Okay, let's go. Let's talk to back Luke again. You have spun quite a tale, but tell me, have you given any thought as to how you might return to your world? Right, our side, you say. An intriguing proposition, but one which fails to account for the present state of your souls. They have become highly charged, likely as a consequence of having maintained tangible forms for so long. In such an energetic and unstable state, there is no telling what may happen to their souls within the other side. They could very well become immutable to transference, never to be restored to their bodies. Then, would it be possible to force our souls into a state of dormancy prior to transference? In theory, yes, but the soul is not a candle to be snuffed out and relit on a whim. Well, that sounds ominous. What exactly would rendering our souls dormant entail? In order to maintain a corporeal form, the souls constantly draw ether from your surroundings. This process must be halted and the resulting sulfate of ether removed. Your minds would ultimately be separated from this fox body of yours, rendering you incapable of interacting with the world around you. A cruel fate under normal circumstances, but one which will be rectified upon your return home. Leaving lifeless husks like those poor souls at the inn at Journey's Head. Corrupted by sin eaters, their ether made stagnant by the light. Corrupted stagnant? Might I see these unfortunate individuals? Why, do you think you might be able to help them? I might or might not, but I shan't know for sure until I've seen their condition firsthand. Then I would be glad to take you to them, on the understanding that you won't do anything which might increase their suffering. It was my faith in men I lost, not my compassion. Well, I see no need for all of us to accompany you while you escort our guests to the inn. I will assist J in creating the requisite oversight. I believe my talents will be better applied to that endeavor as well. Might I leave the three of you to assist back Luke as necessary? Let us make for Almarang then. Okay, let's go. Let's go for the next one, by the way. Now for the twinning. Let's go. Oh. One of the party members does not meet the conditions. Hey, firm. Okay, yeah, I understand. This is a bob for real. Music already 10 out of 10. That's gem. BGM 100s. Wait, this song is in my playlist. I think. Surrounding night. Next one. Automaton over there. music is fucking great. Boing. Boing. Yeah, boss. The repurposing is sealed up. Oh fuck. I fucked that up. Good to know what to do for this now. We need to ensure that we do not are not near those containment chambers, you know? There we go. Ah shit, one of them escaped again. There we go. Whee! Going down! Ironworks data log. Wait, what? Our hope lies in the crystal tower, though it did not yield its secrets easily, even opening the doors for a monumental undertaking. Without the founder's data logs and the Noah reports up by the sons of the Saint Koinak, we would never have understood the chance of succeeding. None of us were prepared for the spectacle that awaited us when we first stepped into the tower. To be surrounded by the marvels of a lost age took our breath away, and there at the center we found him. That sounds ominous. There we go. Revitalize. Stop it. Revitalize. Oh, another log. Let's see. To the Emperor's throne. As I was complete, as we now understand the methods to use to open the doorway to the World of Darkness, otherwise known as the 13th. However, this is only the beginning of the plan, even if you find a way to the first. It is already too late to prevent the 8th calamity. For that, we must be thankful. So this is because the wait, these are from the 13th world. The world the Ascians fucked up. That's where the creatures are from, I guess. If I'm to believe what was stood over there. Oh, these were from the source. Ah. Just as we thought, the pieces were in place. We came to the realization that traversing time and space has its difficulties. It is one thing to possess the technology necessary to enable such a feat, quite another to actually perform it. The interdimensional rift, as it was called in the Founder's data logs, is what I can only describe as infinite chaos. To navigate it would take expertise far beyond I can. There was, however, once a being capable of exactly that. The one known as Omega. And yet, despite all of the research carried out, the mysteries of how it was able to control the rift remains unresolved. Right, I'll be... Okay, I'll be... After this boss, real quick, after this mini-boss, I'm gonna go downstairs... No, wait, I don't know. No, very good. Fuck, let's do it. Let's just finish this one. Let's go. Oh yeah, true. That's a sla. Ah. The Thunder Beam. There we go. New Perth Settlement, the Chronicle. Wait, why is the ironwork symbol on there? Is this the Ironworks outpost inside the Crystal Tower? The Ironworks. Let's go. Please keep our appendages above solid ground at all times. There we go. We got it. Alexander! The artificial enigma, the tycoon. They made a design based on Alexander. Oh my god. I love this. Temporal stasis initiated. The activation in 3, 2, 1. Oh, phew. There we go. Electricity. Falling back, they will play into the system. Falling back, they get over again. Falling back, right into the system. Falling back, out of the system again. Falling back, right into the system. Falling back, going right back again. Falling back, right into the system. There we go. GG. I never expected this to happen. Yes, this dungeon was brought to you by the survivors of Garland Ironworks. Excellent work. Not only did you reveal the cause of the ethereal fluctuations, you were able to remove the truth entirely. Thanks to you, the researchers have already completed their preliminary observations. The findings were somewhat surprising. The Crystal Tower appears to not have been created by the Ronkans or any other known civilization. Its origins are filled in mystery, much like the Exarch and yourself. Forgive me, it is not time for idle speculation. We have, however, recovered an artifact. Though its purpose is unclear, it may even be purely decorative. What is the artifact that you found? Have you encountered anything like this? That thing. The raid, the ultimate, the savage raid machine. Yes, to carry out our plan. This will be my last recording. With the tower activated and the temporal display of its apparatus online, all that remains is to throw the switch and pray. I am sorry, I truly am. I wish there was another way. But you are our best chance of success, our only hope. Your gift will allow you to become one with the tower and survive the journey through time and space. Were our technology as advanced as that of the Elegans, perhaps we could have gone with you. Alas, it was not to be. But when you are finally reunited, all of the hardship, all of the sacrifice will have been worth it, I'm sure. Just promise me you'll spare a thought for those you leave behind. And we will be thinking of you too for as long as this world lasts, though I fear it will not be for much longer. This is Biggs, third of its name, 18th president of the Garland Ironworks, signing off. May the 12 be at your side. Gratia. A person's voice coming from a machine. To be honest, I cannot make head nor tail of it. Do you have any idea what that was about? Yes, it makes perfect sense. Considering your connections with the Exarch, I'm not entirely surprised. Though one thing was clear to me, even to me, the people who left that message were facing a great catastrophe. They have placed their faith in the Crystal Tower in much the same way we have done ever since the Flood of Light. Our prayers for salvation were answered when you and the Exarch returned the night who has freed us from the terror of the Sin Eaters. I sense that this was all made possible by those from a time long forgotten. We should do our utmost to learn more of them. Perhaps the researchers will uncover more of these messages. In any case, you have performed admirably in the service of the Crystarium. We may have need of your strength and guidance in days to come. Until then, fare you well. Damn. Okay, I need to clear out some of my inventory. Back at discarding. Even though I could probably make money off it on the market wall, but still. There we go. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go downstairs, grab an extra drink, and then we can continue story. Yes. Need to go to the inn. Nice. So this is Ulrich, is it? Yes, his etheric balance leans perilously towards the light. Towards stasis. What do you suppose will happen to him? Not so bright, are you, boy? The same as all poor souls corrupted by the light. He will become a Sin Eater. You don't know that. We've defeated the Wardens and banished the light from the night sky. Halleck was completely unresponsive before, but now... Then perhaps there is yet hope. If I may, there is a treatment I wish to administer to the patients. What sort of treatment? Oh, in the course of my studies of the soul, I once created a tonic which could temporarily stimulate the aether in one's body. After some refinement, it came to be used by the Knights of Hobart. Then for far darker purposes. Lest it falls into the wrong hands, I swore to never make it again. But for their sakes, I will break that oath. It is not like to reverse the stagnation, mind you, but it should offer some measure of relief. Oh, soul tonic. What is this warmth I feel in my chest? Doesn't explain at you. It would seem the tonic has had no effects. I feel warm, and my legs, they don't feel as heavy. So I didn't work on the Rogadin. Now then, have you noticed any change in the patients? A notable rise in body temperature and increased motor function in most of the patients at least. The more severely afflicted showed no response. As I feared then. It is true that with the restoration of night, the corrupting influence of light will no longer grow. And yes, their bodies will naturally return to equilibrium at a given time. But this holds true only for their corporeal aether. The incorporeal aether, that of the soul, is not so easily mended. Which is why those in the later stages of corruption like Halleck appear unaffected by your tonic. Precisely. The boy's soul is too far gone, his mind held together by the finest of threads. There is a chance he may one day recover, of course, but it could take years, decades even. By the gods, he could wake to find himself an old man. A fine reward for his persistence, the opportunity to mourn the life he never had the chance to live. No, there must be something we can do. Look, I realize this is not why we petitioned your aid, but do you think it is possible we can find a way to hasten their recovery? Maybe. Nor do I think it is impossible that in treating them we might learn something of relevance to your own predicament. I suspect the Crystal Exarch has told you of my past, that I was once a mage of the Royal Court of Hobart, and that Soul Quera was my field of study. The tonic you administered to the patients here is one of the fruits of my labors. I hope to do great things for the kingdom. But in the end, my knowledge brought only suffering, a plague, the like of which none had ever seen. In the hands of unscrupulous men, what should have been my greatest triumph instead became my greatest shame. And now you have a chance to redeem yourself. That I do, a comforting thought indeed. But let us return to the task at hand, which finding a means by which we might revitalize these people's incorporeal ether. Do you think it can be done? Where the sky still ablaze with primordial lights, I would call it an exercise in futility. But now we may have a chance. The method I have in mind will entail the conjuring of a familiar. They are able to amplify the energy poured into them, making them the perfect conduit for the 8 revitalizing magics we will ultimately employ. If you're about to launch into a lengthy explanation of the metaphysics of your plan, don't bother. I'd rather get on with doing whatever it is that needs to be done if it's all the same to you. Whatever reagents must be procured, what spells invoked, I'll do it. I admire your spirit. Very well, your first task will be to gather the necessary materials. The purest of waters, the finest of clays, as well as a fey lantern brimming with pixie magic. If you're convinced the resulting familiar could help the patients, fine. Of now, the water and clay will be simple enough, but I think you know what you'll have to do to get the lantern. You don't mean... The pixies took quite a liking to us before. If we humor them with our company, I'm sure they'll be willing to help us. Fine, we'll pay a visit to Ilmac, though I never thought you would be the one to suggest going back there. I'm impressed you've been there at all, and let alone befriended the Fey folk. Oh, while you're about it, seek out the Numo of Plaani. They will be able to supply you with the water suitable for our needs. Right, let's get this over with, shall we? There still remains some other clay. Might I prevail upon you to find it? Clay from Amarang would likely be best. Know you of anyone who might be able to assist us? Could ask the miners at Twine. Oh yes, they'll be able to point you in the right direction, I'm sure. While you are at the Twin, and the Twins are occupied, I will see if there is aught else I could learn of the second nation which reflects the people here. $47 more quests than I'm in Endwalker. Holy shit. Hello, well, what a coincidence. You've come at a good point. We've just at this moment finished repairing the Talos and the trolley you lot took to Nabatarang. The trolley was no trouble, but the Talos would have been another matter had we not had a visit from Master Chai. He offered us a share of leftover building materials from the Daedalus stoneworks, as well as a few trade secrets to help us along. Clever man, that Chai is. He seemed pretty keen on the ideas I had for putting the giant Talos to work. Like a giant trolley, but Magnus still refuses to see all the good we could do with it. You're entitled to your dreams, Jarek, but that doesn't mean you can't go arresting our guests with them. Master Chai was just being polite. And something tells me how he didn't come all this way to talk about trolleys. What is it you need, friend? I am in need of clay. I see, and this familiar requires clay from Amarang. I look no further. If anyone can find you some quality clay, it's us. Hey, firm, have a nice work again, Ton. Saying that, it isn't exactly a commodity nowadays, but there must be some lurking somewhere or other waiting to be dug up. If If I'm not mistaken, there was a time when they used to take clay from Mount Burn mines to make adobe bricks. The place is swarming with coyotes now, but if you're after the good stuff, you could do worse than to look there. OC time. Fair skies during the day. One lump of clay collected. Number 2 collected, I guess. Number 3 collected. Ah. Only once, okay. Lol. Let's go. Its winds have returned, and in one piece at that. I was convinced the pixies would turn at least one of them into a garden ornament, but no. You have the clay, I take it? Wonderful, we need but combine the clay with water and then heat the mixture the Fey lantern. After that, it will be a simple matter of settling upon a suitable form and performing the necessary incantation. Make a look, I have a question. In the event that we had need of the spell and you weren't around, would it be possible for another to perform the incantation? Assuming they possesses the requisite skill, yes. I reckon the others have suffered so much and I swore to do everything in my power to save them. If there is a chance that this spell could do that, I would be the one to invoke it. Mayhap you should be the one to do so. A deep understanding of the subject's physical state combined with a strong desire to help them can drastically increase the magic's effect. And you are plainly more familiar with these people than I. I dare say there are few in all of Northrend more dedicated to finding a cure. Is that not so, Harrow? Absolutely, she's the best woman for the job. I'll give it my all for Helric, for Tesseline. Then we are all familiar of a mind on the matter. Alice shall be the one to conjure the familiar.
Let us begin. I trust you've prepared the clay? Very good. Now, I would have you sculpt for me a porksy. Plump, with floppy ears and a short curly tail.
A porksy. I think I know what you mean. There we are. How's that?
Well, it is certainly creative. There's no denying that.
Yes, I'm no artist. Very funny.
Pay him no mind, child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
Oh my god, be Eklik. Oh my god.
You're not helping.
But I speak the truth. If successful, this incantation will turn imagination into reality.
Oh my god, the power of
Which
creation.
is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies. You must focus. Hold the Porksy's image steady in your mind's eye. Now then, as I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
Gonna put this so. After this, I'm gonna go downstairs and grab an
With
audible.
flesh of clay, I bid thee rise. On wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
Alright, I'll be right back. Let's just say, Lisa has to channel her powers. Alright? Gonna grab myself a snack. Snack achiever, chat. Yes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Next line, please. No? I guess some more charging is needed. Are we there yet? There we go.
Not bad for a first attempt. Now, let us see what can be done for young Halric. Through the operation of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul. You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
A name. All right, I've decided. Now. Angelo! Angelo!
Mother, I...
It wasn't strong enough, wasn't it? Was it? Damn. How is he back? Look, did it work? I believe it did. You and your fletching familiar have done well. My eye do not deceive. A hint of color has returned to his soul. Gods, I would jump for joy if I weren't so exhausted. We're so close now, Hadrick. As you are even now in the process of discovering, this magic asks much of the invoker. What you may not have realized is that the same is also true of the subject. As such, we must proceed with caution. However, with further treatment, I have the utmost confidence the boy will make a full recovery. Observing the reanimation of his second soul has been most enlightening. I will need time to put my theories to the proof, but I believe I can fashion a spell to produce the opposite effect. That is to induce stagnation, thus enabling our safe transport back to the source via our side. A thought occurred to me about this treatment. McLuke said, when the soul is rendered dormant, the mind is separated from the body, that the person becomes incapable of interacting with the world around them. Does that not sound a lot like some of the tempered back in the souls? Not really. It is the fate of most tempered to become slaves to primals, save in a handful of cases, or am I missing something? If I can master this technique, the art of revitalizing the soul, I know at least of one in the source who could desperately use such treatment. A kobold friend! Gabu! Exactly. His condition is uncanny similar to Helric's, is it not? The only difference being that his soul was suffused with earth aspected aether instead of light. If it follows that if his soul is subject to a similar kind of stagnation, there may be a chance we can save him, right? Forgive me, but who is this Gabu fellow of whom you speak? I see, his condition does sound similar, yet there is much and more about the soul that remains unknown, even to me. I say this not to discourage you, you understand, but to remind you that this is delicate work we do here. Work requiring patience. Of course, and as long as there is hope for the patients here, I will devote whatever time is needed to see this through. But I refuse to spend that time in idleness. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to stay here with Angelo and continue with their treatment. The two of you should return to the Questarium with Beck, Luke, and see if you can't make some headway with their newly posited theories. I would tell you to rest first, but I see you are not to be convinced. Ah, the fire of youth. Let us return to the Questarium then. Finally, I found you! Sure. What are you doing all the way out here? There's trouble back in Ulmor. Lady Chai is beside herself, sighing, pacing the walnut. Near enough back to me to go find you. Sighing and pacing, you say? It must be urgent. I take it I will be returning to the Crystarium alone. Go on then. It's not as if I have anything for you to do. Thank you, Luke. Sorry for bothering you and all that, but she says the future of Ulmor is at stake. Lady Chai's up in the parlor. Best not to keep her waiting, eh? Where is she then? Well, not here. Seems out of the ordinary, though I do not see Lady Chai anywhere. Probably pacing around outside again, staring off into the distance and all that, sighing. Strange, let's see if we can find her and discover the source of her distress.
Thank heavens you're here.
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
Alone? What of Master Chai?
But that is the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
What? What happened?
It all began after the events at Mount Golg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see. After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well, no one wanted such responsibility. Nevertheless, Ulmor could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
Well, given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice. Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced. But perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him. For shortly after that, he vanished without a word.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee? Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
You truly think so? What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
I don't know where. I don't know, but whatever it is, he won't have fled.
And there you have it, Lady Chai. You needn't worry. Master Chai loves you more than all the world, and he will return. Wherever he may have gone, rest assured we will find him.
It's cold right now.
Thank you, my dear boy. You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
Ooh, pixie berry tree pop photo, so let's... Okay, let's get more gold in this case. It makes no sense for Master Chai to have left without a word, but even if he had, he would not have done so unobserved. Someone here will have seen something, I'm sure of it. You should split up and inquire as to whether anyone saw him leave, or failing that, if they have any idea where he might have gone. I will meet you at Glory Gate to compare notes later on. The shy spoke, yes. Okay, so he's literally trying to do things to like revitalize the industries. Are you? It's something amiss. When I last saw him, he seemed ready to collapse from exhaustion. I insisted that he rest and catch his breath, and we talked about his concerns about over the city's defense, among other things. Okay, yes. Just walking. I recall a man fitting that description asked to speak with the poor buggers lady from right. Yes. Let's compare the notes. Ah, there you are. How did you fare? Have you learned anything which might offer a clue to Master Chai's whereabouts? Interesting. You apparently played a between B as well. They discussed the possibility of granting admission to customers outside of Yulmore, but which requires a surprise sleep. Sounds like a big end for the place. Yulmore, I mean, not to be. Perhaps, but the question remains, where did he go after the city? All we know for certain is that Master Chai has grown great concern not only for Yulmore, but its surrounding settlements. It seems logical that then, that having consulted those within city walls, he would wish to do the same to those without. Hello, if you would go and make an increase in right, I shall do likewise in Stilltide. Gate Town, I leave to you, Kaiser. Fair enough, where should we meet when we finished? The top wrong seems to me to be the next most likely destination. Yes, let's go over there. This is literally just, honestly, this feels a bit more like filler content right now. And honestly, it probably is. No, the name does not ring any bell, but the rest rather drop. Yes. We lost a great many people to the promises of mail and the chance of a lavish life among the free, and thought to take even more from us, conscripting the few able-bodied men we had to left. Regard as paradise. I didn't tell you what happened when the cities came. Such things are hard to forgive. The Thought is gone now, and we're curious to see what will become of Yulmore's in his absence. The Chinese... Was it? Aha. Time to go up a lot. Yes. So he paid visit the boat ride in the Gate Town as well, did he? I see, Kai sure, and I gleaned much the same. He seems determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain among the settlements of Kalusha. The only likely place he has left to go being Amity. Come, if we are to catch him quickly, let's go. There he is. Hero, off now. Guys, sure. What are you doing here? We might ask you the same, Master Chai. We have been looking all over for you. Looking for me? Whatever for? Lady Chai has been nigh inconsolable in your absence. She claims you had disappeared without so much as a word and bade us return you to her side. What in the blazes are you talking about? I left a letter for her in our chambers. Though I suppose she could have overlooked it. And when she gets an idea into her head, I can only apologize. No harm done, Master Chai, but since we are here, I might ask what compelled you to come all this way. You had told you had been elected mayor, and from what we've gathered from the nearby villages, you have been inquiring about the people's grievances. Is it safe to assume you mean to take the office? Now, let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Kalusha. That much is true, but I am by no means sure I am the man to solve them. Tackling our many challenges will require resources, and until I've secured them, it would not be right to assume the role of mayor. I see, and you believe that resources can be found here? Indeed, the people's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I have already met several individuals willing to lend their aid in addressing them. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plans, a man whose counsel might yet make a mayor out of me. With respect, such forethought in itself is proof of your suitability. The city needs you, Master Chai, and I am certain that this man of whom you speak, whoever he may be, will reach the same conclusion. For what little it is worth, he will vouch for you should he require convincing. Whatever you need, you can count on us. I don't know what to say. You don't need to say anything. You've got your actions to speak for you. For as long as I can remember, all I ever wanted was to make it into Yulmore. But that dream's gone now. Burst like a bubble, or boil, more like. Anyway, outside of repaying myself now, I haven't had a clue what to do with myself. Spent most of my days in the days. But you've been running up and down, trying to find a way to fix this mess for everyone. And I reckon you can do it. You got this lot of Mount Go, didn't you? How hard could mayoring be? You're going to steer Yulm off to a better future, I know it. And I want to help, properly help, do something that makes a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work it out on the way if you let me come with you, that is. You give me entirely too much credit, a lot of you, but I can't deny it gives me a heart. Come then, let us press on together. Thank you, Mr. Chai. But we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Yulmore still needs more than a man with good intentions, which is why I'm here, to find one with the experience here to see the city thrive. Who is this man, exactly, and are you certain he is here in Amity? Rendon is his name, and yes, he is, or was, I said, scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided this time was better spent elsewhere. He served as chief advisor to Fotri's father when he was a novice. If Ranjit was the mayor's right hand, one might say Rendon was the left, and between them, they kept Yulmore on the road to prosperity. The city needs more than a mere man of business, which is why I must find him. But even if you do, what makes you think he will listen? Before giving chase, might it not be wise to speak with those who know him? Here in Amity. They may be able to shed some light on his reason for rejecting your overtures out of hand. Yes, I suppose that makes sense. Perhaps you should start with Crystal then. As I recall, you made a rather favorable impression on him. And certainly he'll be willing to talk to us. Bloody hell. For the people, and then I guess the next question got after people. Greetings, friends, and you too, Master Chai. I presume you're here to ask after a friend, and I couldn't help but overhearing your earlier exchange. As well, with Fotri gone, Yulmore wants for a leader. Should no one rise to the challenge, the city could very well collapse. I came here seeking Rendon's counsel in the hope that he would build a better Yulmore together, and that is still my wish. But given how abominably you were mistreated there, I won't send if you choose not to help. Worry not, Master Chai. I bear no grudge against you or the people of Yulmore, and I would not see you suffer for Fotri's villainy. As you no doubt gathered from your meeting earlier, Rendon can be rather uncompromising. He has his principles, you see, and little patience for anyone he deems less committed to their own. Your desire to right the wrongs of your past, of Yulmore's past, is quite admirable. But I fear the guilt you bear on the city's behalf works against you. I can see it in your eyes, in the way you carry yourself. It goes without saying, he sees it as well. You must let those feelings go, Mr. Chai. Be more assertive, commit to this cause, and prove him Yulmore has resolved to change. The resolve to change? I believe he was heading towards Pit 8 when he left. If you plan to go and speak with him, I suggest you be firm and clear in your intentions. Very well, to pit 8 we shall go, and I will not take no for an answer. Nay, not even a baby.
Well, well, it's you again.
Nice.
Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
No, I didn't invite them, as it happens, though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Yulmoran's. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Vorthry's villainy, the famous warriors of darkness.
Are they now?
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Vorthry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable. Yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make. In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Vorthry was creating. And so I left my homeland behind. But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Vorthry's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
I can offer no simple answer to that question. But this much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. Seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with Vorthry. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive. To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
A Yulmore for the people. I'd rather like the sound of that.
We got him.
But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office. You would? You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
Right then. Is there a particular issue you will have me resolve? You seem to have conducted an assessment of the problems of Yulmore now faces. I assume you will agree, therefore, that the matter of dwindling food stores is the most pressing. Ah yes, mail being neither a desirable nor less sustainable option, I assume alternative foodstuffs are now required to fill the void. And a man who hungers is not too to contribute much to society, save violence perhaps. So tell me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer, and I will consider offering you my counsel. A combination of measures would seem to be in order. One, to address the immediate issue of supply, another, that of production. Go on. For present, Yulmore's covers can be used to purchase foods from our neighbors. This would have furthest time to address the underlying problem that affects us all, a long-standing neglect of agriculture. The villages that once served as sources of trade for foodstuffs must be repopulated by their means of production restored. This assumes, of course, that we can rekindle relations with our neighbors, guarantee security and stability in the region, and most importantly, find people willing to leave the city and take up the rebuilding effort. I might think about that all by yourself, did you? Oh yes, it began as a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago, after speaking with the peoples of Yulmore and the nearby settlements. You've impressed me, Chinese. Oh, I have? Well, that's relief. Oh, you haven't fully secured my support just yet, only my attention. Grand plans will not be enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them the means to do so. Fair point, Rendon, and one to which I have given much thought. I propose the use of Talos to aid in the establishment and maintenance of these settlements. Their employment should drastically improve efficiency and ultimately increase production. Tell us, but Daedalus Stoneworks closed the doors years ago. Without a ready supply of the necessary equipment, the people would starve before your plans could be put into effect. Well, as the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, it just so happens that Talos are my field of expertise. And with a little help, I'm quite certain we can acquire what we need in no time at all. Ooh. Cake. I want the cake. Give me cakeys, yes. Brennan is quite right. Building a Talos from scratch would require time we simply do not have, which is why I propose to make use of the long abandoned Talos which wander the wilds of Clusia. They will need to be deactivated, of course, and if memory serves, the tools required to do so should be at the top rung. Come with me. Forward and back and forwards and back, and then go forwards and back, and then 1 foot forward. Forward and back, and then go forward and back, and then go forward and back, and then 1 foot forward. Forward and back, and then go forward and back, and then go forward and back, and then 1 foot forward. Aha, the old memory hasn't let me down. The chest contains canisters filled with the dastardly potent insulating power capable of halting the flow of aether in Telos. We only need to get within throwing distance of one and let's fly. Thus disabling them without damaging them. Ingenious. An old trick of the trade, nothing more. Once disabled, it should be a simple enough method to get them to march to Yulmore. More extensively pass and wait. Ordinarily, this is where I would ask you to run along and do the deed, but as I've said before, it is high time we learn to stand on our own 2 feet. Thankfully, throwing canisters is something even I should be able to manage. Come of it, Mr. Chai. Even if the Telos ain't a threat, there is 101 other things out there waiting to make me out of you. That may be, Kaisha, but Brendan asked me about solving this problem, and I will not sit idly by while others risk everything to see my hair-brained schemes realized. Not this time. Which isn't to say the mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. To be told I can't feel my legs. But if I'm the proof I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example. Well said, Master Chai. Here. Yes, well, I should go without saying that I've no intention of dying for this. I've always preferred living to see the fruits of my labor. And to make sure I do, I will require your help. It is as Kaisha says, these lands are dangerous if it's not one careful. I would ask you to use my spyglass to look out for any beasts that could get in my way of work. I will also need you to alert me when it's safe to do the task. Understood? Good then, let's be off to the quick way through the north gate and see if we can find you the suitable vantage point for you. Give us a lookout, yes. I did it! I did it! Let's move on to another Telos, shall we? Fuck. Seen me. It fucking tricked me, fuck. Next up. Fuck's sake. I fucked up again. I need to be more patient. Oh, this is hell. This one is hell, chat. Fuck. There we go. One more. You may leave the next one to me, hero. Aha, that should do it. Now we have all we need to proceed. We got the sound for him completing his duty. I guess, guys, you believe it. It was a reckless, foolish plan, but it's how it worked. I did it. As a child, I believe I owe you an apology. You want plan to replenish your most footstores showed forethought and sound judgment. What's more, displaying your time at Daedalus Stoneworks has equipped you to lead, as is evidenced by the extraordinary company you keep. You, sir, are more than qualified to be the next mayor of Yulmore. I thank you for your vote of confidence, but the fact remains, I am wholly ignorant of the world of politics. Which is why I would ask you to join me and grant me Yulmore for the benefit of your counsel. I would be honored. When the people behold these tellers, I have no doubt they will lend you their support. It would seem Yulmore's leadership is at last in capable hands. Would you not agree? We should probably be getting back soon, Master Chai. After you've tinkered with the tellers and all that, Lady Chai's worried sick.
Right then, form a line and make for Yulmore.
What's that noise? Wicked White! Runaway Talos! Call the guard! Stay back! All of you!
Is that... Darling, you're back.
But of course I'm back. You didn't see... The nearest thing I got...
Oh dear.
She's strong. She's strong as hell. What the fuck? Holy crap.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
Oh, how
Please. Holy shit. That's insane. That was quite a reception. One must a child will struggle to forget. More seriously, the rival Dallas have seized the public's attention. Once word spread around Jomo, it would be that much simpler to gather one, and also the Master Chai can make his inaugural address. Moving forward. No need to fret, Harrow. I have never felt better. Not at all overawed by the prospect of addressing the assembled masters of Yulmore. As for where to do it, if we're to accommodate everyone who might feasibly wish to attend, I suppose only one place large enough would be the Emergent. Then I will go and spread the word amongst the citizens, both free and bonded, that they are to assemble there to meet their new major. You there, Geisha, was it? Would you go and inform the residents of the Gate Town and the derelicts? Of course I will. Good lad. I will let the guards know not to bar the way to Fortress Chambers. It goes without saying that I expect the War of Darkness to attend, assuming he's available. Might as well see it through to the bitter end, eh? The doorman at the ground will show you up. Academia and neither. Moving forward, this quest. Moving forward. Quest 115 of 157. Okay. Holy shit, in like a couple of days, I literally in like a couple of days, I've basically just gone. Holy shit, I actually made fucking quick progress actually. Didn't expect how fast the progress was. Charon. Ah yes, Master Chai told us expects you. The emergent is already filling up with people of all persuasions, free and abundant citizens and non-citizens. But for you, our guest of honor, we have reserved a place at the front, right this way. Cutscene time. Ha ha.
Go on, dear.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around? Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Forthry's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning. As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Forthry. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness. Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values. No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord Forthry must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Yulmore should become. whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future. However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today.
Good man. Good man.
Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done. Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward. This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night. Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength. For Yulmore!
There we go. More talkies, yes. This is no, this is like a first one. That was a fine speech, Mashachai. I believe you worsted every soul in attendance. Citizen to action, I hope. If I've learned anything from all of this, that change begins with the individual. But it's a matter of finding the strength to take the first step. Assuming my fellow Yulmorans can, it shall be my honor and privilege to help them walk this road we have chosen. But we must not forget the individuals who made all of these changes possible. Where is with my power? I would carve a tribute to your heroism into the very stone upon which the city stands. I hate to change the subject, darling, but now that you've officially taken office, have you given any thought to your mayoral seat? We will not be moving into the emergent district. It's too big for one thing, and too far from the people for another. We will retain our current residence, and I will govern from here in the parlor. Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I much prefer the view from the parlor. Begging your pardon, Master Chai, but have you got time for a word? Yes, of course. Hutton Bat? That's me. I like your speech, but there is folk outside as well as don't even have enough food to last till tomorrow. And more, we're counting on their crumbs. If you plan to change that, I want to help set things in motion. Then we have much to discuss. No sooner do I take off office than my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought it upon myself. Thank you again for your help, Harrow. I hope to see you again before long. What a day. I don't know what that means exactly, but I do know I've got plenty to think about. I sense we all have a great deal to consider. I had resolved to remain here until such time as Yulmore's future was secured, but it is clear to me now that the city is in capable hands. I have every confidence that they will find a way, and I believe this time we went on ours. Darvna's leaving too, is he? Seems like everyone's moving on. Everything's changing. I've been thinking about what I should do in all this. Like I told you, I spent most of my life dreaming about living here with my friends in paradise. My paradise is gone, but something's better taking its place, and I reckon I want to be a part of it. This Yulmore for the people, Master Chai's been going on about ain't gonna build itself, after all. Not that I'm much of a builder. Me and my friends will find a way to make a difference, so help keep things changing for the better. A far nobler dream than the one to which you clung before, and one I am happy to say we share. Whatever path you choose, I will pray for your success. Well, when you put it like that, there's no going back now, is there? We've got a few ideas on how we can do our bit. Just a matter of taking the first step. Really, to see Kai's shirt as inspired by our action is inspiring in itself. That however much I may wish to stay and see what comes of his efforts here in Yulmore, we have matters of our own to attend to. Come, we should return to the Crystal Tower. Mayhap Luke's trees have borne fruit in our absence. Away, away, time to go to the Crystarium again. Okay, I'm gonna finish the next quest and then we're gonna go and raid out. Because then I will just have to wait for dinner, I think. Do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Just say the word and I would be happy to escort you to the Ocular. Yes. And then we'll then follow it up with a continuing MSQing tomorrow. In the evening. After dinner. Welcome back. We are given to understand a new major has taken office in Yulmore. Indeed, our good friend Master Chai was elected by popular vote and after some considerable soul searching, chose to accept the post. It is a shame you weren't able to attend his inaugural speech, though I have no doubt you will see more of him in the future. But tell me how you fared in preparing the White Oversight. Our work did not proceed quite as expected. In your absence, we had a frank discussion on the principle of soul transference, and concluded at length that White Oversight was ill-suited for our purposes. But Juranje, did you not say, compared to the messy soul of an Asian, the stone could hold one of ours with ease? That I did, and armed as we are with Luke's invaluable insight, would indeed prove a trifling matter. Were we to disregard the infallible link twixt mind and soul. A link which would, we did belatedly realize, be weakened most perilously in the process of rendering our souls dormant, as our sight doth require. Thus, the shedding of these fleshy simulacra and the surfeit of Aera which compriseth them, would in all likelihood deprive us of our psyches as well. It would theoretically be possible to turn your minds into the other side instead, but we would more than likely sacrifice your souls in the process, which is why we have abandoned that plan and instead devoted our time to finding a means by which mind and soul might be transported together. Then we are no closer to a solution than when we first began. It is a most vexing conundrum indeed, but one for which the Crystal Exarch has posited a most intriguing solution. When our discussions turned to the transference of memories and psyche, I could not help but be reminded of a technique with which I have personal experience. Hero, do you recall what we have learned of my eyes from our encounter with Dauga and Une? I speak of the royal eye of the elegant imperial line, gifted to my forebears through the blood and memories of the ancient elegants. It is by this gift that I am able to control the crystal tower. If we were to gain an understanding of the technology by which the elegants were able to accomplish this transference, perhaps then we could keep mind and soul together. Imagine, if you will, a device likened to a soul crystal, replete not only with our worldly memories, but also the bountiful energies of the soul. That is our current avenue of investigation, and we will follow it wheresoever it leads. Well, we are just engaged. I think it's best that Hero returns to source and inform Kryle and the others of our findings. Agreed. I imagine that Taru will be relieved to hear that we've made progress of a sort. Then I would beg to leave to relay our findings onto Tancred and Reen and to assist where I may in their investigation of the empty. Yes, please do. Should you have need of your counsel, we will not hesitate to summon you. Give our regards to Tataru, won't you? Mordona. Ah, the Gloom is here again. Yay. I need more money. Hero, you're back. How did everything go in the first? Wait, don't tell me. Kryle will be here shortly and she'll want to hear it too. She's just attending to the others. Their bodies, I mean. Gods, I don't think I'll ever get used to saying that. Anyway, you can tell us everything the moment she gets here. Don't speak. Yes. It is a good thing that this is the last one for today.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly. But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it. Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Oh, you're back.
Ah, Sinian.
And none the worse for wear, I see.
Estinian! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
More complicated how?
Where to begin? After entering the Empire via Razad Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Baelsar. Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead.
Xenos.
But his soul lives on, and he has wrested back his flesh. Xenos ye Galvus. Nor did the surprises end there, for no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn. What's wrong?
I've seen him in action. His body at least. You will not best him alone. Nay, that will not come easily to that thing. If you join me, then by all means. For what good it will do. The Black Wolf and the Azure Dragoon, I suppose this might suffice. Come then. Ah, the simple pleasure of one's own flesh. Truly, there is no place like home. Abomination. Whatever he is, Hera was barely a match for him. If he stay here much longer... Emperor Forrest, your radiance, are you alright? We may wear out our welcome. Irradiance, no! Must even the most middling of spores be spoiled. The world conspires to bore me. But I have no cause remain. I'll leave this vermin to you. Xenos! So, any bright ideas? Just one. Ah! Irradiance. The intruders have taken flight. I repeat, the intruders have taken flight. Deploy all available magic armor. We cannot let them escape. Oh, damn. Astinian wormbloods. There they are. Stop them. I love this. Fighting against Astinian. One of the best additions they've made to the game, honestly. These kinds of scenarios. Let's keep moving. There's no end of them. We will pay for a crime trader. On my mark. I think not. That. This way, quickly. You must be stopped. Damn you, guys. We make ourselves easy mark by moving together. I suggest you split up. Alright, I'll take the low road, so to speak. I will see you outside. Stay safe. Principal dynamics. Oh well, someone's been busy. Volatile prototype, Arch Ultima. And you will bar my way, would you? So be it. Come, Nidok, lend me your strength. Holy shit, Nidok is now a partner. Initiating synthetic oversight systems. Oh, limit break as well? Amazing. Gosh, awesome weapon. We haven't had much time. Ready to battle data. Now loading data sample 14. Signify Praetorium. Is this not working? Rather than other sample taken from customer value. Now loading data sample 12. There we go. Terminus Est. This is cool. There we go. Let's hurry up. Increase fuel power generators. Aha, it works. So we'll see about that. Look, show them your fury. It's now time to run. Guardians and then Mechna. Now, where are you guys?
Are you all right?
Yes, we are. What's an echo?
Peer into my past, did you?
Yep.
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours, but no matter. Our confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
Sounds like setting us alright.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
It beggars belief, aye. But no more than a hero traversing the rift between worlds. My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray. Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose.
Because it was getting in the way of his fun.
has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention. He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something. Lest you worry, I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riel and our shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
I had a feeling he would mention it.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it.
Go on.
Go on.
Rising stones. They must be shattered after all that while hopping back and forth between worlds. I'll stay here and rest for a while. I'm sure Luke can manage without you. They've got enough science to help them, if you ask me. Good point, Tataru. Good point. And no, me should not go at an ADHD my way through this. Meanwhile, in Garlemald, never mind. More cutscenes. Traitors, you would deny Lord Nerva the throne. Ah! And what? Before this day is done, victory shall be ours. Boring, boring, boring. Do you think I find it amusing like dogs herding cattle to the slaughterhouse? There's you, your soul is. Who are you? Before your majesty, I am but another dog lost in want of a new master. A hunting dog, if you should so wish it so. For I know full well the prey you would seek next. Zodiac. Meanwhile, in Yormor, in the first. Did you hear? The mayor is reopening Deadless Stoneworks and they're looking for laborers. There's talk of resettling some of the old abandoned villages too. They're even laying on free tellers to help anyone willing to make the move. Free tellers. Ha! We best get packing. Steady work, board and lodging. If that's not a recipe for hope, I don't know what is. Albert. Hope. Yes, so long as I yet live, I would see that feeble flame rekindled. It is my destiny to see our dream fulfilled. What the fuck happened with Albert? What the fuck is happening? That isn't Albert, that's an imposter, I feel. Alright, chat. If you have anybody to raid, I have an idea of who we can raid out to. We can raid out to Aton Soupy otherwise. But I will be ending stream for today here. We will continue this mystery tomorrow. So yeah. Yeah, there we go. The music is back. Yay. Okay, let's see. We will be raiding out to Autumn Soupy. Unless somebody else decides to decides to say otherwise by redeeming the raid suggestion. Raid target for 1000 channel points. Otherwise, I will we will go and raid out to Subi. So let's talk a bit about the schedule for next week. Next week, I will at least build one of the Lego sets. I'm gonna go and build out the one I can store easiest. The Raid Federation troop carrier as well. How many pieces is it actually? Where's the amount of pieces where can I find the pieces? Let's see, where are the fucking pieces? Are there any pieces on there? Oh, there is no pieces count on it. Then I don't know how big it actually is. I might just do this one on my own time or just whenever I want to. Then we will do instead the Northern Lights diorama from Lego, which is a limited edition set. Yes. Alright then, we will go and raid out. Fresh Autumn. Let's go. See you guys next time. Bye bye. Have a nice day. Also, here are the socials. And here is our raid message. Bye, chats. See you later.